Yo, what's up everybody? How y'all doing? Happy Tuesday. I'm gonna pause this fucking music. Hope y'all are having a wonderful day. Let's go ahead and pause and unpause and mute and unmute and click other things and barely see me because it's so dark in here. But I swear I'm here. Yo, fuck those people. Steve, you should have just let them wallow in their own idiocy. If they hire you as a professional, in the capacity of a professional, and they brush aside your concerns, that sounds a lot like a them problem, not a you problem. Except I assume that maybe you're the one that has to fix it. Oh god damn it! All the fucking controls and shit. Mouse sensitivity. Damn you. Turn you down. Turn the music up a bit. This down. This down. You up a little, I think. I think it's something like here. I forget, dude. It's hard to remember every fucking day. I just need to be able to hear stuff. I have stock in the company, so I have a financial interest in it being fixed. Did you buy the stock or did they give you the stock? If you bought the stock, that's a decent point. If they gave you the stock, who gives a shit? That's just free money. You get options from them. So you don't have stock, you have stock options. That's not the same. What did I find? This. I must go in and discover the things. A barren mine. Another day of madness and murder. Not as much murder as I'd like, but I don't know, is it? I guess this is murder, so yeah, probably as much murder as should be happening. My strike price is low enough, it's just no risk stock. Yeah, then I don't see why it matters that much. You're talking about literally the free money. How much do you really have to worry? You have to worry that it's not enough free money? Is that your problem? Like, oh no, I could have more free money. How often do they roll over? Okay, wow, that dude has like 80 arrows? Jesus. I need more magic, bro. Oh god, I don't really do any damage, do I? Unfortunate. Apparently wearing a bathrobe is not very good, what do you call it? Armor. External valuations put it at 10 times the strike price. Yes, I don't see why any of what you said is a concern. If it starts to go down, like what do you have to do to exercise the option? I'm recovering from a migraine, so I need your soothing baritone to entertain me. Well, I can do that at least partially. I can soothe. I can't promise that I'm gonna be entertaining though. I can exercise whatever. Yeah, there you go. No problem whatsoever. It starts to go down too much, you just fucking exercise your option. Who gives a rat's ass about that company? They're just trying to buy your loyalty with greed, and you're letting them manipulate you. Ooh, Goblin Totem Staff. Oh, I vaguely remember these from something. What was it from, though? Selling is another story. Ah, it's private stock. That's a boo. I want them to IPO hard so I can quit working. Yeah, so you basically have nothing. They gave you a big bag of nothing, with the possibility of maybe, possibly, sometime being something. Sneaky bastards, dude. Unless it's part of like a closed-end fund. I am assuming by what you're saying that it is not. Is there nothing else in here? What? That's it. I just like, I picked up a staff and I can unlock this cell. They've had a few recent liquidity events. In theory, I could hop on a liquidity event. I'm hoping for an IPO or a buyout though. I mean, do they have a reason to do either of those things? it's fine to hope, but I'm just saying, they've made you want to work when you shouldn't have to, because who cares? They made you care with greed. Not that I can completely fault you, but that's what I'm saying. Playing you like a puppet, Steve. Be your own man. Fuck yeah, I'm greedy. Buyout would be up to whoever's buying him out. Yeah, I don't really trust buyouts anyway. Where am I? Is there anything else nearby? There was no chalice in that. Is it greed if you just want to have enough money to chill? I mean, that's not what he's talking about, though. That's not what he's talking about. Unless by just chill you mean do nothing. And I'm not really sure how much greed I would consider that. Greed is where it's beyond necessary survival, in my opinion. What is that? Oh. No, really, what is that? Where'd it go? I fucking saw it. And it just disappeared? It like ran this way. Okay, maybe I don't like all the extra foliage they added in this mod. It would be nice to be able to see the bunny or whatever. But more importantly, I think I'm going to go into management. Ah, yes. The land where you get paid more to do less actual work. And your job is to soak up resources that could be used for something more productive. They're already adding me to the management channels in the company Slack. They sent me the management training. Exactly, I know, dude, I know. I openly told my last company that that was my goal. It was like, if I'm not moving in that position, I'm going to leave. Like I'm pushing 40, dude. I can't be the dude in the field forever. Now, would I have minded like traveling to teach people all day in the field and like making them do most of the work because it's training? No, that's like what I wanted to do. That's not what they gave me. Too good a salesman. You live in a society where you're always one exit away from bankruptcy. Is greed even optional? No, they purposefully instill greed into people. I mean, their quote-unquote science of economics is basically be greedy. Like, it is they say that they capture like the essence of human existence in basic greed calculations, as though that's the only thing that motivates anybody ever. So there's really just like this big blank spot here. That's so bothersome. I guess I'm gonna go here. Could you imagine how much easier life in the US would be if we just had universal healthcare? Or like, if we actually just only did the work that was really necessary, instead of a bunch of frivolous crap, so that we're all kept busy? Like, there's really almost no point in everybody working the amount of hours that we do. But look at how much just stupid bullshit there is. I say it, I point it out frequently. COVID pretty much proved that like 70% of jobs or more are just completely or mostly fluff as far as like our current human society goes. But then you might have enough time to like think and be happy and stuff, and you might not want to slave away for somebody else. It's easy to afford to take a year off for many people, but if you don't have healthcare, oh yeah, I know, dude. I live at the bottom of the social ladder in a lot of ways. Like, I'm working on getting Medicaid again, so I totally understand not having healthcare. My healthcare for the last 3 or 4 years has pretty much been, if you almost die, it'll only cost you $6,000, which for someone who makes as little as I do, that's like being enslaved for the rest of my life, dude. For that little amount of money. I'm in a direct helping job and half my time is still random admin crap, yep, and it doesn't really need to be. I mean, I'm sure that we could allocate a lot more resources towards things that actually do matter, like, you know, crumbling infrastructure and not destroying the planet and all that kind of stuff. But like, even without doing any of those things that I see as a moral good, like, there's really no reason for a lot of stuff that people have to do. I mean, even Keynes, back in the 30s, in the 1930s, figured that by like 1980, people would be working 3 or 4 days a week at 8 hours a day. And I mean, we're way beyond the productivity that he expected, and we all work more than that. Like, I'm telling you, 15 to 20 hours a week out of pretty much everybody would get everything that needs to be done. Spend more time proving what I'm doing than I do actually doing it. Yeah, I could see that. Oh my god, is that a bear? It's a troll. Okay. Oh, it's 2 trolls. We Gucci. Gotta remember to save. But yeah, that's what I've noticed. And then there are people like, I don't know, there are people that are legitimately, I think, either totally indoctrinated or just insane, who think that like existence is about work. Like, work should be your everything and it should define you and it's the only thing that makes you good, and it's all this weird like leftover Puritan stuff. At least as far as I can tell, and I do somewhat study these types of things. That idea that like, essentially it stems kind of from, you're born in sin and the only way to get rid of sin is to work, so everyone has to work, and work of any kind is automatically a good. It's like, sorry. I don't ascribe to that really. They're conflating work with purpose and meaning. Yes, they are. And it seems pretty obvious that you tend to, in some respects, create your own meaning for your own life. But yeah, like, I feel like that's what my mom and Eric thought when I was out visiting them. And they asked me like, don't you get bored without work? And I'm like, how would I ever get bored? I don't know, man. Do people only have like a single interest that's all they are interested in, and like there's nothing else outside of that they'd want to know, so they just only focus on that? Like, I don't know, even within one discipline, I can see like there's so many things to learn. Even if you just like yourself, you do psychology. Even if you just want to study that, there are so many different types of psychology and so many things that you can learn through like reading the history of it that like I can't ever imagine running out of questions. But yeah, they looked at me like I was crazy when I said I didn't really give a shit about work. Like, I think they also feel like if you don't work, that means you don't put out any effort. And I'm like, dude, do you have any idea how hard it's been to have like my issues and like try to teach myself a dead language? Or like learn how to draw? Like, these are not things that are simple and easy. And I'm willing to put in effort for things like that. Because I still think it's going to be cool the day I can pick up a book in Latin and only have to look at a dictionary a couple of times to be able to read something that was written literally thousands of years ago. I also just find it interesting how much the language just, like, it influences so much of how we think, and we don't even know. It's like right there, right below a lot of what we think is Latin thought forms. It's so fucking weird. It's an outdated mindset. If you live in a village with 200 people doing subsistence, then not working means burdening others. That's not our world. Yes, that is correct. It is not our world. There's no need for it to even go back to that. Like, even with just like farming techniques that aren't big agribusiness, like, people have learned a lot in the last several thousand years about how to farm without everybody farming. It would also be nice if people would be more trained to recognize non-material things as being like work, essentially. Just because it seems easy for me doesn't mean that, like, consulting for people I know isn't, like, effort to me, you know? Like, I have to expend energy to brainstorm things. Like, it's not free. But we're kind of taught that anything that isn't a material object doesn't really require any, like, anything really, you know? It's just there, poof, magic. Your brain does it. I'm like, yeah, kinda, but ooh, that's the wrong button. I just shot an unlock spell at him. So this doesn't mean you don't care about your people. Yeah, it's true. It's kind of interesting too. I don't know if people realize, and it doesn't bother me at all. Like, I'm not griping about this or finding it onerous. I like that I'm able to help people with a strange variation of, like, essentially, like, consulting. You can come up to me and ask me questions about, like, how your artwork looks or what you think someone's motivation might be, or, like, any of a number of things, and I'll have some way to help you. But it's still, like, takes effort to do these things. The only no material object that matters is numbers in a bank database, yeah. And then you get the people who start to try and tell you that, like, oh man, no, you have to have the gold, and, like, how do you not? I don't understand how people don't realize that gold is just, like, a very restricted fiat currency, essentially. I have a PhD and I ask you for advice all the time, right? And it's not like I'm not trying to sound arrogant. It's just something I'm good at. You can bring me a set of issues and I can look at them in a way that's not always apparent to someone that's, like, set in the mindset of whatever thing you're doing. And I like it. I wish that was my job, dude. I wish people just came to me and asked me fucking questions that are completely unrelated all the time. That's like my purpose. I don't know. When you have a talent in something, I feel like that's kind of the world telling you, like, what you should be doing, like, as far as your function in it. Not that you're limited only to your function either. You get certified as a peer support specialist. I mean, I'm basically a life coach. I guess a piece of... Does that come with a piece of paper? People seem to really care about... Holy shit, I walked right past a chalice of knowledge. Holy fuck. People seem to really care about, like, a piece of paper. Which is weird, because you would think that they would just want to, like... I don't charge people anything for my advice, so you'd think they'd just ask me stuff for free, and then see if it's worth it to them. Like, there's a piece of paper. Interesting. You'll have to DM that to me. I can look into it and see what it actually... Like, what specific knowledge set they want me to... Oh, okay. That's strange. I didn't realize until I had already cast the fireball that it was giving me the loot and not the pickpocket. Can you even pickpocket a skeleton? I don't know if I've ever tried. But yeah, if there's a piece of paper, and it's not like a $500 test or something, because they like to do that too. Because, like, I don't know, man, I've seen a lot of stuff as far as, like, things you can pay for to get pieces of paper, and sometimes it's just like, Jesus, dude, why? Like, you can learn things without having to pay for them. You're meant to have lived experience of recovery from mental health issues and use that experience to guide others. Oh, I think I got some of that. Definitely have done that. Like, what is that? This place is too fucking twisty, dude. My brain just cannot grasp it. I don't even know what started this rant. Was it greed? I think we were talking about greed. I don't know. It's part of the fun of discussions, seeing where they go. Okay, I cannot wait when what fucking enemies, dude? That, the crab over there? It was the crab over there. Yo, so I watched all of Ahsoka last night. That's kind of why I'm tired and why there's no light on. Like, the more tired I am, the more sensitive I am to light. Although I'm trying to, like, go back to turning that big light on when I feel decent. Yo, that was really good. I'm pretty impressed. It was definitely better to me than the last season of Mando. Probably better than Obi-Wan, and I really liked Obi-Wan despite people's bitching about it for some reason. So there's a camp over here. Wait, there was something over here too. So I pulled up Twitch this morning, and then there was a chick just painting her breasts. Yeah, I've seen that chick. She's the one with big fake tits and like a decent face. I feel like her face got like too much work done to it or something. As far as just like objectively looking at her. You could clearly see nipple. Yeah. I'm not necessarily... I don't know how I feel about that. I'm totally fine with people body painting, but like, if this is a site that's supposed to have kids on it, like, I don't know if that's right. Not because I necessarily care if a kid sees boobies, but it's like part of our society's bullshit. Yeah, on the front page, that's the thing. It was on, I've seen that same person. They're on my front page sometimes. Like, it so rarely happens. I normally have it so that it opens my follow page. I like never want to see the front page. I don't like it. It's normally just pitching a bunch of people who have like a zillion fucking people watching, and I'm like, that's like almost the opposite of what I like to hang out in. I don't always like to be in the smallest streams, but like, I don't know. I'm not just looking to watch somebody play a game. I'm generally looking to play a game and like listen to what someone's doing and half pay attention to them and half pay attention to my game, or same with like reading a book. I think they're trying to compete with Kick, because you can just, you know, do all sorts of stuff on Kick. But they can't really, I don't know, they're sort of fucked as far as that goes. Not that I care, I don't want this place to be Kick. The one thing I didn't like about Obi-Wan was that he's supposedly the last Jedi Master alive along with Ahsoka, but he sucked for the whole season. I get that he was out of practice, but old man Obi kicked more ass than middle-aged. Yeah, that's very true. It's very true. And that's like a decent gripe. That's a valid reason to me. I liked the overall plot of like what he was doing and where he was going and why and all that stuff. I thought that was cool. I liked some of the I'm a shitty Jedi now because I'm out of practice, but like, it was really pretty bad, as you said. Like, he gets his ass kicked a lot by people that he should have just destroyed. Ahsoka, though, oh my god, dude. Sorry, there's like spoilers coming up. Anybody that hasn't seen Ahsoka, mute me for a while or something. A Padawan would have whooped his ass, yeah. Almost like the opposite of my reason for disliking, well, one of many reasons for disliking the newer trilogy. Like, Rey just beats up everyone with no training. Like, the main villain, Kylo Ren, is supposed to be the biggest, most hardcore badass, and she is literally an untrained girl, and she just beats the shit out of him in every encounter. Like, every encounter, just beats the shit out of him. Luke gets his fucking hand cut off, like, learns a couple lessons, you know? No, she just knows what to do. Is just the best Jedi ever. Best Force user. Even Anakin, like, gets his ass kicked, gets his fucking arm cut off, like, and he was the one. Anakin was the one. But I think I think my favorite thing about Ahsoka was Thrawn. Thrawn is he's like one of my favorite villains in Star Wars, in the Star Wars universe. And that actor did a just like chef's kiss, fantastic job of being Thrawn. Like I feel like he actually read the books because he acts like even his accent like is very much like what I would have thought it would be, because they describe it as being like very civil and genteel, but like there's something about his accent that's just not quite like everybody else around him, and I just everything about how he was portrayed was really spot on. Rey is just kind of the cute filler arc with shonen powers because reasons, yeah. I feel like Obi-Wan's arc in modern stories has been all about being out of his depth. That's true. That is every single one of his stories is him being out of his depth. Except for possibly the end of his arc with Luke. Like that's where he might have finally come into his own, kinda, but even with Luke, he fails with Luke. Like, he fails to properly train Luke, and fails to, like, properly restrain his impetuous nature. It, honestly, almost similar mistakes to what he did with Anakin. Only his real big mistake with Anakin was, like, thinking of Anakin as, like, a literal brother and not just, like, a Jedi brother. He's redeemed by sacrificing himself, basically, yeah. I agree with that. He's got a cool arc. I like his arc overall. Still just impressed with Ahsoka. I was expecting to like it because she's just obviously one of the best things that came out of the Clone Wars. Like her and the clones themselves are some of just the best stuff in it. And Anakin. I'll say that like Anakin becomes like an actual interesting character because of the Clone Wars. He's not just like a whiny bitch that turns into a badass Darth Vader. It was very cool seeing Hayden Christensen get to redeem himself and play like, you know, the Anakin we all saw in the Clone Wars that he didn't get to play because they gave him really bad scripts. That shit was cool. I like that a lot. Oh my god, this place just fucking keeps going. And I didn't pick up a thing. Wait, what? There's a door here? Oh, it's not a real door, just a door. Clone Wars Anakin is canon. Prequel Anakin. This is alt universe counterpart. Changed my mind. I say all the time that Clone Wars is some of the best Star Wars content. Honestly, for me, it's the best show by far. I don't think it's as good as the original trilogy, but those movies are just like legitimately good movies from like a constructive standpoint, as far as like pacing, the archetypes used in it and how they're used and all that kind of shit. Like it's obviously there's a bunch of stuff that doesn't really totally make sense, and you know, it's essentially it's sci-fi, so it's a fantasy. Like, but I looked at them again through like, I don't know, as I've been getting older, I've been getting more of like a directorial perspective, I guess, on movies. Like I'll watch movies both from within and without at the same time, kind of like I'll let myself get immersed in the story, but I'll also take moments to step back and see like damn, the lighting in this scene is just really fucking good. And the angle that this is shot at and how it sweeps around this area, and like that's kind of how I noticed that I tend to like specific directors a lot. And now I sort of try to follow them around if I can. Oh shit, it didn't die. This is an outrage. Oh shit. Choppa choppa. Your blade skill increased. Huzzah! The mysteries of magic are slowly revealing themselves to you. You are now an expert in mysticism and can cast expert level mysticism spells. Yeah, I do think that I agree with you as far as Anakin is concerned. Like, they made him the Jedi that we all wanted to see, like essentially the flawed Jedi who falls. Like, it's they tried to do everything too fast in 3 movies. Like, I think the extended releases or director's cuts or whatever add a little more to it. Like, you see a little bit more of his temptation, but the Clone Wars had enough time to like really show you how much Palpatine manipulated him and like how exactly he was treated by all the other Jedi, and like how Obi-Wan never really taught him to be a good Jedi very well. Like, he never really taught Anakin balance. Son of a bitch, this is the end and there's no way out. And I didn't get a chalice. Bull dinky. I did find a 3rd chalice of knowledge though. So that's cool. Those have to be the real ones, right? Like, I keep telling myself he wants 10. And those all have like a fire glowing over them. It's weird. Yeah, let me see. Collect my rambling thoughts. Yeah, they started with the Ahsoka show. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I particularly liked. Yo, I thought it was crazy. I didn't realize. I kept looking at the chick playing Hera, and I'm like, why does she look so familiar? But like, not quite what I'm expecting, as far as like just the person, not the character of Hera. It's because it was Ramona Flowers from fucking Scott Pilgrim, Mary Elizabeth Winstead. I'm like, holy shit, no wonder it was just bothering me so much. Jedi are idiots. They were in a time of stability, had a prophecy that someone would bring balance to the Force, and didn't think balance might be towards the dark side. I mean, ultimately, they didn't understand that balance could be balanced at a lower level of numbers, essentially. Like you can have... They were imbalanced for the whole time because they only ever had balance. Like, they had how many... Like 1,000 years or a couple thousand years of the light side, and they're like, oh... This is perfect, you know, like, because the light side is balanced, never realizing that that's not really true. And the fact that, like, the Sith were there the whole time, doing things incredibly interestingly, too. The fact that, like, I don't know if it's canon anymore, but when you read the Darth Bane trilogy, the ideology of there only being 2 Sith is really, really good. Like, because it's not just that there can only be 2 people who know the secrets of the dark side, and it's not just that the apprentice has to kill the master to prove themselves being the stronger and therefore more like fit to survive Force user. They literally don't want other people channeling the dark side of the Force because it gives them access to less power. So like, that's why the Sith were always seemingly so much more powerful than the Jedi. Like, the Jedi had the light side of the Force flowing into millions of people or whatever, but the dark side was only flowing into 2. So like, so cool. That's the kind of stuff I like in those, and I hope that he's one of my favorite fucking characters, and I'm pissed off that he's kind of not in any of the stuff. He's in like a pseudo confrontation with Yoda in the Clone Wars when he goes to Moraban, which is supposed to be Korriban, but they just renamed it for the show for some reason. Never figured that one out myself. Where is this fucking cave? Yeah, they didn't think that balance could include a balance at a lower level. Like you can balance 100 things on spinning plates, or you can balance just one plate, you know? Like, you never thought about that. And he does. What he does is destroys all of the Force users that are making the Force imbalance, i.e. e.g. the Jedi and the Sith, and leaves a single balanced Jedi. That's about as balanced as the Force can get. It's almost at the 0 state. Where is this cave, bro? It says there's 2 over here. And I'm just like not running into them? Oh, is this like a part where... I feel like something in this mod has fucked shit up. Also, I don't know if I said hello, Tekka, but what's up, dude? I just started answering or responding to what you said. Oh, here we go. That's weird. I just saw like a flicker in the sky, and either I just had like a mild stroke, or the skybox just fucking glitched. Kindred Cave. Doesn't sound fantastic. That sounds like a place full of vampires, right? At least if you're somebody like me who was exposed to Vampire the Masquerade. Speaking of which, I need to play that again sometime soon, but like super fucking modded out. I want like sexier Jenny or whatever her name is, that crazy chick who's hot. Not like titties out because I want to be able to play it on stream, but like want that. I saw some stuff where you can play as the Sabbat too. I thought that'd be super fucking cool. I saw one that was like a huge Nosferatu quest line, and I've never actually done it, but I'd like to do a playthrough of Nosferatu because it seems very interesting. Like, it's difficult. Dude, I'm so bummed that Bloodlines 2 is like never gonna come out in a form that's good. Yeah, I've seen some of the mods on Nexus, and it's like, it's so easy to mod shit now. You don't even have to extract the files yourself. You just use their Vortex thing, and like, I almost played it during last month, but I kind of just had other stuff I wanted to do. I really was just like, something about this time of year is like, play Skyrim, play Elder Scrolls. I'm not sure if it's just that when I take breaks lines up or what. Let me think. So I made, I don't know, they called it a gluten-free seitan, but that's not why I made it. I don't give a shit if things have gluten in them. I eat a lot of gluten because it's a protein that I can get easily and cheaply. But like, the seitan I made came out with like a good texture this time, and I froze some of it, and I'm kind of stoked to cook some up tonight. But I think it's almost more of like a tofu than a seitan. Winter is coming, it's good to immerse. It is. It depends on what though. I tend to gravitate towards the way it worked when I was younger and had to pay attention to the seasons more. Was winter was time for like horror books and darker stories, and summer is when I would read stuff like high fantasy series, and like that's when summer would be when I would read The Wheel of Time, and winter would be when I would revisit some of the Stephen King I liked, and I would read H.P. Lovecraft and just things of like a darker tone. Even Game of Thrones is more of a winter series for me, because you know winter is coming and all that shit. Fucking love winter though. I don't think I'll ever really understand people that are super into summer. I guess when I was a kid, I was kind of like that. This ends here. Does it now? I hate summer. I do too, man. It didn't used to be as bad. Like obviously there were always hot times during the summer. But like, I used to play football, dude, and that shit started in like August. And it's hot. Like really hot. Like, I know part of it is that we did like, you know, afternoon into evening, which is generally like a cooler part of the day, but still like, I remember, I guess part of it is also that kids don't get it, like, I think they cool off better than adults. I don't know if that's true. I vaguely remember reading it, but like, that could have been like, this unpeer-reviewed study that just came out said such and such. But I get that feeling. It didn't used to bother me the same. And now it's just like, between the, you know, the warming of everything and all the other shit going on. all the growing up and such. As a kid, it's great because you don't have to work. I mean, that's a big part of it, yeah, but... I mean, we didn't have AC in my house when I was young. I know I spent a good amount of time in the basement, and, like, I've always had trouble sleeping in heat, so, like, I would end up with the air conditioner that I was only allowed to run at night so I could sleep, like... And that wasn't even the whole of my childhood. Like, you know, I think you grew up in similar circumstances. Like, you didn't always get what you wanted, and, like... Okay. Man, the chalice... The chalice hunt is not going so great today. Like, we got one. We got one that I think is a real one. I haven't found any other chalices whatsoever, not even in bags. There hasn't been an oddly shaped sack or whatever. Oh my god, it's gonna just miss, isn't it? Oh, shit, son! Damn! I mean, it's on easy, so he's not hitting me that hard, but he staggered me really fucking fast. Most people can acclimate to some heat, but it's dangerous to not do it systematically, yes. It's hard, too, like... You do get somewhat acclimated to it, even throughout a day. Like, I've done enough... Like, I did I'm sorry, construction is one of the hardest jobs physically that I've ever done, and it was outside all the time, like, almost all the time. Sometimes when it was inside, it wasn't really what I would consider, like, it was an inside in the sense that the sun and wind were not directly on me, like, it was not, like, dude, I remember working in houses and working in attics where it's just a billion degrees, and it's still hard, dude. My dad couldn't understand when I was doing construction for him with my stepbrother, why every time he showed up, we were stopped. And it's like, I don't know, if you don't work construction all the time, I don't think you necessarily know that, like, in the heat, you spend about half of your time sitting down doing nothing, or you die. Like, and that's not, like, exaggeration. You die if you don't take breaks. If you don't sit down with cool drinks, not cold, cool, because if you drink stuff that's too cold, it fucks up your insides and stuff. But he would always stop and be like, why are you guys in the air-conditioned room here? I'm like, we just spent like an hour in the blistering heat breaking up concrete or digging a hole, like... And it's... I know with him at least, it's... His thought is, oh, when I do this the one day every 3 months that I'm outside busting my ass to this degree, I can just do it all day. And I'm like, you don't have to do it all day every day, dude. Like, there's a big difference when you have to try and apportion your stamina for an entire week. Because you can do that, like, one day, but you're not going to be any fucking good for days afterwards. And, this even happens to him, and that's, like, literally that happens. He pushes himself too hard, and is, like, out for days, and I'm like, and you think that, like, people that work construction regularly just work at that breakneck speed the whole time, like, wild, dude. Don't get me wrong, there are definitely times where it was like, you know, especially with concrete, you have to use the concrete before it starts to set, or, like, you're fucked, you know? Like, you can't really... If you're pouring a foundation, you can't really stop in the middle of pouring the foundation. Like, you have to get it all fucking done in the sections that you're doing it, or you're fucked. Like, you have to break it up and start over. This is why unions need to exist for everything. And this is why people that run that sort of thing and that get into levels of management need to actually have done the jobs that they're doing these managerial positions for. If you don't know what the job is like, you can't really know what you're putting people through. One time I did a concrete job as a side gig as a teenager in the summer. I almost passed out. Yeah, dude. I've literally dug a foundation with, like, me and a few dudes, because it was only shit, I can't remember because of the TBI, but I think it was only like 2 feet or something. And it wasn't a huge house, and it was nice sandy soil, like pretty much the best, some of the best conditions you can get to dig a foundation in, I think it was Seaside Park, so the barrier island on New Jersey for those people that don't live in this area. And that was still hell, dude. That was still hell. And then like, actually, even when, so we had a cement mixer show up because it was that much cement. You know, it's not just footings. We're talking about a whole foundation, like, and the speed that you have to work at with just full wheelbarrows of concrete is insanity. Like, we all knew doing those days of work that pretty much at least the next day of work was gonna be kind of bullshit because nobody was gonna really be able to do much. It was gonna be like, if there was any finish work to do, it would be, we're gonna install some molding today, you know, like, because we weren't building houses from the ground up. We lifted the house and then poured the new foundation and built up the basement and shit. Man, now that I think about it, I've done a lot of stuff. Like, as far as the types of work that I've either done myself or been an integral part of doing, like, pretty much everything you can do in a house aside from running IT cables. But, like, I've run electrical cables in a house, so it's pretty much the same thing, only from what I've seen, a lot of times the electrician does better job, depending on, like, when the installation happened. Or the IT. You know, thanks for the pixelization. You're doing well, dude. Oh, and it's even this one. It's the original me. Yeah, I feel for people that work with concrete. And if you're not careful enough, that shit burns you. Like, I don't know if that's obvious either, but it chemically burns you. If dry concrete touches you, you're getting a chemical burn if you don't get it off quickly. Because it's gonna leach all the moisture out of whatever it touches. And if you're sweating in a nice humid atmosphere, oh boy, let me tell you, good times. On the plus side though, I do like that I've actually done these things. I like understanding how everything is built and why a lot of times things are done the way they're done, and holy shit. Just gonna say there's a very good reason that the ancient Egyptians used slaves to do stonework of any type. That shit sucks. I can't imagine doing that in like a desert. Obviously, I am not condoning slavery. I'm just saying I understand why I would make someone else do the work. Oh no, he got away. Come here, conjurer. How dare you touch me with your foul magics. Oddly shaped sack, here we go. Someone has left a roll of bandages in this chalice. Finally! It is! It's just like, it's like a fucking collectathon, dude, but like, it doesn't advance unless you have a certain amount of them. I need to see exactly how many of these fucking chalices I have. I'm curious now. Because I didn't pay attention the last time. So I have 3 chalices of knowledge. So I have 3, 15, 18, 24, 27? That's a weird number to choose. Is that all it's going to tell me? Bandages. Where is a roll of bandages? Where would that be in this giant pile? Oh yeah, look at all these keys. Fuck yeah. Doing good. I really enjoy the fact that I stole the Thief of Virtue. I don't... okay. This is books. Where would that even be? I was hoping that I could click it and like open it like a book or something, but it's not going to be in potions. Not in apparatuses. It's certainly not apparel, right? Like, it does not appear to be. Wherefore art thou, bandages? How is it not in my inventory? The same shit happened the last time I got one of these things, and I'm still just like, what is it telling me? Like, what? I don't understand. That's all it tells me, is that someone has left a roll of bandages in this chalice. Like, thanks, buddy. Thank you so much for your insight and your help. Fuck's sake, dude. Alright. I think it's this way. Should be more people to murder. Ooh. No. We don't sully our hands with actually doing that type of thing anymore. What do you got? Resist poison. Sure, I guess I'll take that. I don't really care about any of this stuff anymore. Is that the end? That's it? We done killed everybody. Okay. I'm good with that. We found a chalice that some reason... The numbers don't make any sense, unless it's like every 9? Curious. I also need to... Wait, I missed the out? How did I miss the out? Oh, good God, that's why. There we go, and we went through not all of this. Excellent. Led us away to murder the rest of these foul necromancers. They don't want to teach me their secrets. They must die. Although I don't ask them for the secrets, they're not giving them to me. The fuck out of here. Boots of silence, you say? Oh shit! 8 points of sneak, that's better than what I'm wearing. Of course it's light armor, so I'm like, but it's just straight up better, so I'll take them. I can sleep on this slab. I guess that means there's no enemies nearby. Oh, because this is the end and there's no enemies here. Yeah, alright. Let's go. Is that the outside? No, outside is this way. Pretty proud of myself. I'm sort of trying to not drink quite as much coffee. And, wait a minute, this isn't the way out? And I did not have a second cup yet today. Kind of regretting it. But damn it, I wanted to make it until afterwards, I think. I don't think it's really that much coffee. It's like, oh, well, I mean, 5 8-ounce cups or whatever is 40 ounces of coffee spread out through a day. So I guess maybe that's a lot. I guess it depends on how you define a lot. Where the fuck? Down? Oh, it's down. Okay. That's right, because I came up and murdered that person. Look at all these dead people. Good times. Really though. Wait, what? I don't know how to get out of here now? If this is the only door out of here. Ah, okay. I went the wrong way. This is fair. I went like completely the wrong way. Jeez. Yeah, it should be this way. I went the other way. I do hope... I guess I need to watch Andor. I've been kind of like neglecting it because I'm not as interested in his character really. And now at this point I guess I'm watching it out of sequence, but didn't seem to matter because like you do know where his story ends up. I'm just hoping that the second season of Ahsoka is good. Like, are they gonna do the whole Heir to the Empire? Like, at this point, they're just never gonna give us Mara Jade. She's never gonna be in it, because they've made it so that Luke never gets married, and it's just like a bitter old hermit who failed and ran away and cried, essentially. At least that's my summation. He failed and went and cried. Okay, so let's do like 8 hours, get out of this darkness. Well, in-game, get out of the darkness. Wait, what? Why is it still dark? Fucking 10:40 and it's still this dark. This is just a shitty rainy day. Alright, so there's a camp over there somewhere? Ooh, there's another cave. Hold the phone. How do I get up there? Oh, I could have gone around, but you know, whatever. Do what I want. Hello, friend. Goodbye. Guess I can spam my spell. Whee. I'm bothered. I looked up where to get a camouflage spell. You know what the game said to me? The wiki said, not in game. So fucking NPCs get to do that shit, and I do not. Like, I've seen summoners fucking cast that spell right in front of me, but I myself am not allowed to do so. Hate that. I hate that so much. One of my least favorite things in video games. Have I been in here? No. It's eerily quiet. Don't like this. Guess I'll search this whole room first. I'll make sure I don't skip any bags on the ground. Zombie. Sweet, some gold. It seems fine. Just some dead guy. Nothing to see here. Just a man and a horse being hung. Man, I haven't watched that movie in forever. Blazing Saddles, if y'all didn't know. A ball mace. Sure. And a dwarven rod. Wow. Yeah, give me that. I don't know how your hand is holding another one. Whatever. I will not question it too much. Goodbye, zombie. And they're gonna make me go underwater again. Mort flesh. Yes, excellent. Underwater it is. You stupid fish. Come here, you stupid fish. You too. You are not a fish. Ah, I see. I see you there. See, this motherfucker right here. This motherfucker right here cast that spell. He got to use a spell that doesn't exist for the player. All I'm saying is I don't really want to... Is that fish dead? Are you dead? Yes, you're dead. I don't really want to enchant my stuff to just always be camouflaged, or chameleon rather. Maybe I was looking at the wrong thing now that I'm thinking about it. I looked up camouflage and not chameleon. Maybe there's a chameleon spell somewhere. I just need the effect so I can spellcraft it. That's it. Burning body. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Unimpressive. Throwing that out there. Ooh, I haven't gone here. Maybe there's a thing over here. Ooh, a chest. Redwater slough key. I think that's how you say that word. I don't think I've ever heard it pronounced out loud. Oh. Oh, never mind. So the only way is back through the water. Got it. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Thank God for that water breathing spell. I do understand the anxiety of being underwater in a game with no way to breathe. Never been a huge fan. It doesn't bother me as much in a game like Subnautica for some reason. I guess because you like always have a way to do it. You know what? I think we want to go this way first.
Your presence here.
Your presence here, blah yourself, motherfucker. Vampire spell sword. I don't like the vampires, dude. I don't want to be one. Well, I mean, in real life, I would like to be a vampire, yes. Anyone that is actually a vampire in my chat in real life, please contact me. I would like to be turned. At this point, I might as well be one because I can't really go into the sun because it gives me a headache anyway. And then I'd have a much better reason. Plus, I would get to stream all fucking night. With, you know... And I wouldn't even murder people. I would feed on them, sure. I'm not a Nosferatu. I'm not gonna go out and start, feeding on rats. But I got plenty of neighbors that I'm sure will be just fine. Whole bunch of neighbors. Oops. I do really like this spell. I'm gonna have to try it in other games. I'll do like a heavy alteration illusion. And pretty much all the stuff that I never normally do. Like I almost always do. Destruction is just too useful rather. Like it's just the best way to kill stuff with magic, you know, like especially since you get a distance. Oh, that's a good ray. Nobody cares that I desecrated this. Hinderil. I feel like you're a person. Like you're an actual person, so I'm gonna steal your clothes. I like the belt. It looks like a medieval fucking WWE championship belt. I mean, I guess that would have metal on it too. Alright, so are we done here? That is Blackwood, and there's no other way to get... Yep, okay, we're done in here. No chalices. Or chaliques, however you want to pronounce it poorly. So do I want to pan fry the tofu-y stuff that I made? Like, what do I want to do with it? The lady on the video just like pan fries it with a little oil. Fuck, I wonder if I have breadcrumbs. If I have breadcrumbs, I could take that shit and bread it and air fry it really well. I'm just interested to see the texture. I know the flavor is gonna be probably like 2/3 to 3/4 of what I want, because I didn't season this as much as I did the stuff that I failed at. Realized why I failed at the other stuff too, by the way. It turned into goo because I cooked the lentils instead of just soaking them. So it like, because the stuff I made yesterday, it took like 10 or 15 minutes to thicken up to like, you pretty much want it to be like thicker mashed potatoes. And then you put it in a pan, let it cool for a bit, like hit room temp, and then put it in the fridge for a couple hours. When I cut it, it had a nice texture, so I'm stoked, dude. If it's something that I can cover create a good flavor in, I'm gonna be super happy. I found Wendelbeck. Fantastic. What's a Wendelbeck? Where'd that person go? Did I actually hit them? I did. I will take your meat. That you might become one with me. And thereby you will join a different form of consciousness than your own. Okay. Man, I kind of want to watch The Lighthouse again. Or maybe I need to watch the newest, what's it, Benson and Moorhead. This is cool. I don't know what it's for, but like there better be a fucking really cool quest involving that at some point. Like become King of the Necromancers or something. Do a quick perusal, make sure there's no chalice just sitting near the entrance, because thus far, the only ones I found outside have all been like right near a door. So like I would expect it like sitting on the wall there or right here on the ground if there was going to be one. Right. Wendelbeck. The eternal search for chalices continues. Don't like this. Where's all the dead things? Oh, there we go. There's something that needs to die. What are you? Oh, you cheeky fuck. Did you just fucking laugh at me? Who's laughing now, bitch? Okay, it is kind of funny that the evil person, like, ha 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 ha, like, this stupid cackle. I can't see the weed, man. What's up, Golden Boy? How you doing, dude? Yeah, it's a very dark day out, and I decided not to shine a bunch of light in my face today. I am going to try to do it more so. Like, I used my therapy light, but I can have my eyes closed for that, and it honestly feels great. It's like I picture a half-cooked egg feels when it finally gets fully cooked. I guess that's kind of a weird thing to say about my own brain. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Happy Tuesday. Always good to see you. One of these days, I'm gonna update my League of Legends and play some ARAMs with you. One day soon. I've been like partially getting the itch. And not the kind of itch that you need an ointment for. Wait, what? There's a way to go that I didn't go? Where? To the left? To shreds, you say? What? Where? I don't understand. It's right here? Is it above or below? I'm guessing below, because like... Or it could be the way out. Maybe the way out. That would make a lot of sense. I'm also kind of bothered. I saw my friend Quo fucking around with the Warcraft Rumble game, which appears to be like an auto chess TFT. I wanted to fuck around with it, but it's not for literally only a mobile game, and I'm like, I don't know, I would much rather play a game on my computer. Like, I'm not gonna waste my phone battery. But I wanted to see what their take on auto chess was. This does not look healthy. I assume that people just like got murdered in all these cages, like 27 gold. Potion of cure disease, that's nice. Although I don't think I have any diseases. What the fuck is this room, dude? Like, what is your purpose, friend? Just to take up some space? Like, weird. I mean, if you really want to see my face, you can always turn on the pixelization and ask me to use my quote-unquote real face. I just didn't even want to bother with light like that today. Your Tinder profile. I don't think I have any diseases. Sadly, Tinder's not exactly what I'm looking for these days anyway, so... It would be a good one, though. That's one that might actually get me, like, interaction. I don't think I'm hot enough to just put up a picture of myself and have a bunch of people throw themselves at me. Oh no. Oh no. I don't understand. I'll get out. Okay. Not exactly sure I understand what just happened. Like what triggered it, dude? What did I step on? Oh man, and that's the only way to go? The fuck is this place? Oh, did I not? I need that as a sound effect. Sideshow Bob after he gets hit in the face with the rake. Love that noise. Easily one of the best noises from The Simpsons. Oh. Okay, so how do I get up there? I have to go all the way back to whatever this is and hope that that's not a blockage. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. I did actually see... I've gotten a couple of views and several impressions because of the ASMR tag. Dig it. Finally started paying more attention to that. Oh, you actually hurt me? The fuck? I also would like a spell called Detect a Chalice. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is the way. I feel like I'm getting diseases just walking through this place. Like this is the... Fuck, what is the disease that killed the guy who opened Tut's tomb? Like that kind of shit. I feel like I'm breathing that in right now. Ah, here we go. Fuck yeah. Now we're talking, dude. Now we're talking. Thus far, I think I'm probably gonna do stream tomorrow. Yo, what's up, WPC? How you doing, dude? Happy Tuesday. Good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. I don't know if I'm gonna do a 4th day or not. I've been getting really worn out recently. This fucking Vulcan stone. There he is. Motherfucker. Doing good, got a drug test done for the new job and also went to get my updated vaccine, so feeling good. Glad to hear it, dude. Congrats on the job. I vaguely remember you, I remember you looking for one. I vaguely remember you finding one, but I don't remember much more than that. Where am I going? I feel like I want to go down, right? Well, first, take all these walking stuff. Okay, so those 100% raise up, probably from that button right there, right? That seems like it's that button. Let's loot this person first. Steal all their welcome stones. You're very welcome, dude. Always glad to see people getting good things in their life. Ooh, a Barla stone. Yeah, there you go. Novice stuff. No, I don't want that. I think I have apprentice stuff already. Yeah, so definitely go down here and push that button. First, quick save. Because maybe this is wrong. Nailed it. It just seemed... The game is pretty good about not sticking you in a hole where you can't get out of. I kind of expected. Back. Alright, I want to keep going deeper. This is cool though. Again, I don't know if any of this shit is in the fucking original game anymore. Here, Welkin stones. I'll take all of them. All the magic stones. Ooh, hard. Do I have? Ah. Great success. With the power of cheaty magic. How's that make you feel? Yo, thanks for that head in the jar. Oh, it's super fucking dark. I like that it still fits over my camera. Like I made it for the head, the pixel head. So I'm glad that it all... This is why I can't fucking move my camera ever, and it sort of bothers me that I didn't do it in a better way. Because like all of my stuff changes this one spot. Okay, so what do we have here? We've been that way. Just continue this way.
Begin again with the crushing!
I love that blurb. That blurb of shit. One of my favorites. Begin again with the crushing. But with the mobile oppression palace, you can be oppressed for pennies a day. Fucking love it. I still haven't watched the new season yet. I got through all the old shit. Wrote down a few areas where I think I'd like to make animated emotes whenever we get them. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have the Chamber of Understanding, and I really want Wernstrom and Farnsworth fighting. So there's the scene where they both have their killbots at like the robot convention or whatever, and they get into like a shitty nerd slap fight that I think is fucking hilarious, and I want that to be a fight emote. Oh, cool. I bet that opened the thing that I wanted. I know somebody... Oh, I think it might have been Icy. My friend Icy came in one day. It was like, what the hell, Kara? Like, none of your redeems tell you what they are. And I'm like, they're literally just telling you the quote that it is. Like, they're all quotes. Except for, like, the ones that actually describe what they do. Are we done here? Is that it? Wait, then how do I... Oh, okay. I am going the wrong way again. Got it. Oh, man.
Sweet zombie Jesus!
Exactly. Sweet zombie Jesus.
Poorly.
He did choose poorly. Man, what a movie. I watched those recently, too. Those movies are so fucking good. But I feel like... So I think I discussed the fifth one, The Dial of Destiny, when I watched it. And it's better than the fourth one, but not as good as the originals. But I feel like a lot of people's hate for the new ones seems to stem from the fact that they're like goofy action movies, but that's like what they are. Like, people complain that Indy survived the nuclear explosion in that stupid fridge, and I'm like, but the dude runs away from a boulder, like, and falls in a hole, and the boulder goes over it. Like, he always is saved by bullshit. Now, thinking that aliens is a stupid cop-out and it should have been magic powers or whatever, that's like a valid criticism to me. But I will hear nothing against Cate Blanchett in that movie, because I think her as that Russian lady is just fucking gorgeous. I liked The Dial of Destiny. He played a good, annoying, old, grumpy professor. Yeah, I liked it too. And I liked that... sorry, spoilers, anybody. They got rid of his son that everybody hated, because let's face it, like... Shia LaBeouf was a really bad choice to be Indiana Jones' son. It just... That's facts. Fourth one would have been fine if not for CGI and Shia LaBeouf. Yeah, kinda how I feel. I liked a lot of the stupid shit that happened in it. I was actually okay with the aliens. Like, I knew that's what it was gonna be as soon as they brought up the crystal skulls, because that's like... kind of the lore surrounding them, like the part of the mythos surrounding the crystal skulls has to do with aliens. It's like they aren't as exaggerated as in the movie, but some of the crystal skulls are elongated like that. Right, and there's like all sorts of, you can have all sorts of a debate as to why they look that way and stuff like that. And do I think that it was actually aliens? Probably not, but like, there are interesting questions surrounding them. Personally, I'm bummed that why did they not do the Spear of Destiny? Like, I don't mind them straying from Abrahamic religion stuff. It's all conspiracy theory shit. Yeah, I'm okay with it as well. But I'm just sort of surprised that they didn't do, like, they did the Dial of Destiny, and they based it off the Antikythera device, which is interesting, like an interesting take on it, but like, we know what the Antikythera device did. It's not like it's not a mystery. There's no real conspiracy around it. Like, it's a really, really intricate, like, astrolabe, essentially. It shows you, like, when eclipses happen and like all that kind of shit. It has to do with like charting. It's like a star chart, like a star calendar of really interesting complexity that may not have really, like, there are questions about where and how it was made and things, but not what it did. So that's my biggest complaint about the movie, is they should have done like something that had that mystery around it. Now, I love the actors that they had. They had the dude that played, the Dream Lord in that episode of Doctor Who, where they kept falling asleep. Or it was either they were near the cold star, or they were in that village full of old people that was actually a bunch of, like, life-stealing aliens, essentially. I like that guy. He was cool in it. For the like, little pieces you saw. I liked that dude's daughter. Like, I didn't mind most of the stuff. I thought it was a pretty good Indiana Jones movie. As good as the original is? No, not even. Like, I do like that like, the Temple of Doom doesn't follow Abrahamic religions, which I always liked. That's all Hindu, where they're talking about Kali worship, and I don't really know anything about whatever the stones are in that. That's a place where I'm sorely lacking. I don't really know where to learn about it correctly, I guess, because I'm not just looking for, like, a Western scientific, this is what we think the mythos is and stuff and where it came from. But I'm also not necessarily looking for, I don't really want to read all of the Mahabharata either, like, yeah, Kali Ma, exactly. And there's other places they could have gone, as you said. They didn't need to stay with Western shit. Now, did I like what they did with the Dial of Destiny, as far as, like, I liked Archimedes. I liked the fact that, like, it was pretty much destined. It wasn't a time travel device to go anywhere. It was a time travel device to take you back to that one point in that one war to pretty much save Archimedes. Like, I liked that. That was all cool and interesting to me, but the dial itself is kind of where it fell short. Liked the adventure. As you said, good grumpy professor. The book I like on some Hindu stuff is Songs of the Saints of India and Sword and Flute. I'll have to, again, you'll have to hit me that on Discord. Because I've tried reading some of it, but it's like, it's almost not the same as like, obviously it's not the same as Christianity. It's like, I don't even know if it's really polytheistic, because some of them do believe, like, it's a really complex tradition, and like, it's only called Hinduism originally from people outside of the tradition. Like, the people themselves call it the Great Tradition, and it's like 5,000 years worth of, like, stuff that they've thought about the universe. So there's like a lot going on. It's hard to know where to start. Like, Judeo-Christian stuff, you can start by like reading the Bible, you know, like, and it's like a straightforward story of one people kind of, and the Mahabharata is not really like that from what I've seen. Granted, I haven't read a lot of it. I think I've mostly read parts of the Gita, which is part of that, like, and it's really long, dude. Like, really long. You're talking 5,000 years of supposed history, like, or more. It might even be longer.
Hello? Who's there?
This actually reminds me, I need to buy my mom a book for Christmas that I think she'd like. Yeah, thanks for the pixelization. I've been trying to give her, like, I mean, Courage knows my mom, that's my cousin. My mom is really into history, and so am I, so like, I've been trying to push her into areas of history that I know she hasn't studied. Like, she's pretty much mostly studied, like white Anglo-Saxon history, you know, like, stuff that white Anglo-Saxons would study. So she studied some stuff around the Bible, because she's, you know, she's a Christian, she's into that. She studied a lot of American history. She's really into the Civil War and some Revolutionary War stuff. But I'm trying to push her into more of the overseas stuff that I'm finding really fascinating. I've said this a couple of times since I read the books. The parallels between how Arabs and how Mongolians both had an identity created for them by people outside of them, like, and the way they both created empires in like very similar ways. It's a very interesting parallel to me. Not that there's all that much similar about them beyond certain things, but there's a parallel there. Like, the Arabs only became known as Arabs because of, like, everyone around them pretty much like labeled them as that, when they were really like an ultimately interestingly diverse set of like Bedouins and more southern city dwellers and stuff. I think it was the southern part. It's been a while. Also, spoiler alert, but I liked the buoyancy puzzle in the Dial of Destiny movie. Yeah, that was cool too, man. As I said, most of the stuff in the movie was pretty good. Again, I think I would agree with my cousin's criticism of, what do you call it? His criticism of the fourth movie also applies to the fifth, in the sense that, like, there is still kind of just way too much CGI. Like, it's like they forget practical effects really make things better. Like, that's one of the reasons The Lord of the Rings is so good, is when the stuff is used and how it's used. Oh shit, that was the door that I was like, this has gotta be the way out. And it was. And granted, like, I think at this point, in some ways, CGI is easier. But there's just a big difference, and your brain can still see the difference between someone standing in front of a green screen pointing at things that he can't really see, and someone standing in the midst of actual props and handling physical objects. It's different, and it always will be. Oh, duh, that's the way out. Duh. Gotta go to the Nibene Basin. That's right, Nibene. Not the Nibene, the Nibene. There was a bunch of other stuff I wanted to watch. Recently, the only other newer movies I think I've seen are Smile and The Babadook. And The Babadook is like almost 10 years old, I guess, at this point or something. I really liked Smile. I was very impressed. The ending was pretty good. I think that's maybe the most disappointing part of it, but the rest of the movie was really fucking good. I watched that shit alone at like 10 at night in a totally dark room, and was moderately uncomfortable for the whole 2 hours that it played. Like, well done. It normally takes a bit to make me, like, uncomfortable in that way. Naba 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 naba. Talk to me. I've heard conflicting things about that one. It's on my radar now, though, because you're not the first person to tell me something good about it, and we tend to have at least a decent overlap in what we like in movies. I find that I watch movies for a lot of different reasons of enjoyment, if that makes sense. Like, I don't need to always watch the best movie ever. Am I gonna like the best movie ever? Odds are good, yeah. But I'm also perfectly content watching something that I know is gonna be, like, mediocre. As long as I'm not going in thinking it's going to be the next greatest movie of all time. If I'm like, you know what? This looks like it's gonna be about a C, and it ends up being a C, I'm okay with this. I also found a newer movie called Imperatus. It looked really good. At least from the trailer. I haven't really heard much about it because it like just came out recently. Love a good mediocre indie flick. Yeah, dude. Sometimes mediocre movies. It's like bad movies, dude. There's the difference between a bad movie and a good bad movie. I can go into a movie knowing full well that it's going to be a steaming pile of shit and have a blast just with how much of a steaming pile of shit it is. Found Leaf Rot Cave. That sounds fantastic. Yo, what's up, Chaos King? How you doing, dude? Hope you're also having an amazing day or night. Oh, come on in. We are just being stupid. Mostly doing this quest that I modded in that involves finding a bunch of chalices. Reminds me of Downsizing, if you ever saw that movie from 2017. I did not. Most of the time, if you wonder if I've seen a movie from sometime in the last 20 years, I probably haven't. One day, I'll do something productive with my time on a Monday or Tuesday morning. Yo, shake up that paradigm, Muggy. Recuperating is productive time. Boom. That's the truth right there. I know our society doesn't always look at it that way, but it's extremely necessary. Getting my first OC in 12 years in 2 weeks, looking forward to playing this again. Oh, first PC. Nice, dude. Good shit. I love this game. This, Morrowind, and Skyrim are some of my absolute favorite games. Just the amount of mischief that I can have and the diversity of what I can do, and like, granted, I pretty much basically play the same way every single time, but there are at least enough differences. Basically, it's this thing where people move into a shrunken down community, and it's stupid but funny. Wait, like literally physically shrunken? Like literal downsizing. That's what you're talking about? Oh, I love it. This was the first game that introduced me to the RPG genre. Wow, dude, crazy. It's a good introduction. But that's shocking to me just because I'm old. I'm 39, so like, my first introduction to an RPG is Dragon Warrior for the original NES. I think is the first one I ever played. Mr. Fister was a unique playthrough. Yeah, it was, dude, and I'm never gonna recapture just the beauty of that run. It was amazing. Kinda like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Good shit. I like it. Speaking of which, I want to watch that movie again sometime soon. I miss Rick Moranis, damn it. Mr. Fizzer was the greatest of all. Was the GOAT, yeah. It just can never really be the same. I'm still bothered that I never got to beat the game that way. Come on, man, I punched Vivek to death in his own temple. It took like 10 minutes or more, but like, punch that motherfucker to death. A literal god. What is everyone's favorite Oblivion quest? Mine has always been the Dark Brotherhood party quest. Oh, that's tough. I think my favorite stuff is everything in the DLC, honestly. What? 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 Excuse me? It's in the goddamn wall. It's in the wall. Sir. Sir. Now this is why I play the Elder Scrolls. What other game is this kind of shit gonna happen to? Yeah, I think my favorite quest in this game is the main storyline of the Shivering Isles DLC. Hands down. I love everything having to do with Sheogorath. I love everything having to do with him and Jiggalag. The land that he's in is interesting and diverse. The people are interesting. I like the two sides, Delirium and Depression or whatever. Just love it. It's some of the best DLC in like any game ever. Shivering Isles and Oblivion is amazing, yeah. If you're talking just the vanilla game, I don't know, because I'm not sure that I remember the vanilla game anymore. Like, I very rarely don't mod it. I liked the Cthulhu Book expansion to Skyrim. I don't know if I remember that. Remember hitting Sheogorath because I was bored? Best death in the game! Yeah, that's good shit. I like that you get, what's his name? Haskell or whatever? The snooty butler that you get to summon. Love that. That, as I said, unless you're counting, like, World of Warcraft expansions, which I'm not sure I count as, like, a DLC, because it's, I don't know, an expansion and a DLC aren't necessarily the same thing to me. Best regular Skyrim mission is when you black out and have to piece it. Yes! That is so good, dude. That is, like, amazing. I love everything about that. And the people like that you meet up with are like, you are the biggest piece of shit. You are acting like the biggest piece of shit. You're like, well, I don't even know what I did. Love the Madness Ore armor more than the Amber armor. I don't think I ever really did the Madness Ore stuff. I'm generally a light armor or a no armor caster. Although I do like archery sometimes, and I think I did one-handed at one point. Oh, there's nothing in here. This is just a nub. Got it. Guess we're going back out to Nibene. Yeah, so this mod that I downloaded is quests for the Mages Guild. And this particular Mages Guild quest, the guy is like, I'm looking for 10 specific unique chalices, and I'll pay you for all. He says there's 10 or 12, and I'll pay you for them when you get to 10. So I started looking in the areas he told me, which is caves near rivers and lakes. But then I looked it up because I'm like, something's weird, dude. I picked up 10 or 15 of them, and I got like a new blurb for the quest. And I'm like, I picked up more, and I haven't seen it yet. Seen like any additions to that. And then I looked it up, and there are 300 of them everywhere. And you have to gather like certain amounts of them to continue the quest. Do you have any mod recommendations or PC game recommendations in general? Oh man. And that's tough. It depends on what you're into. If you're just looking for more things like Oblivion and Skyrim, if you've never played Morrowind, it's a lot of reading because there's not voiceovers in it. But Morrowind, I still haven't really played a lot of Daggerfall yet, so I can't specifically tell you that. Yeah, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is hands down one of the best RPGs of all time. It's clunky, and like the combat sucks, but the RPG aspect of it is just fantastic. There's a reason nerds like myself and my cousin have been waiting literally 20 years for the second installment of that game. It's that good. Interestingly diverse things you can do, ways you can play. Like even the difference between a Nosferatu and a Ventru and a Malkavian is all like very distinctly different ways to play. So far I already have Ark Survival Evolved, the entire Dragon Age series, Elder Scrolls 3, 4, 5, Online, Fable Anniversary. Those are good things to start with. You know what? We can take a second here. Sorry, I'm going to tab out. Actually look at my list of games. One that I haven't gotten to play a lot of yet. Hold on a second. What the fuck was the name of that? God, it was so good. And there's a... Oh shit. Yo, Courage, thank you for the gift sub to Chaos King. Chaos King, welcome on in, dude. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. For 30 days. What the fuck is that? Oh, there it is. It's Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. I haven't gotten to play it yet. I played the demo and loved it. It's a first-person RPG, very similar to this style game, but also very different. Like, there's blocking and dodging and shoving, so like combat is more interesting. Yo, thanks for the follow. That's high up on my list of things that I haven't played. Like, I played the demo of it when it had a demo, and I just haven't gotten to playing it's not fully out yet, but there's like 1 or 2 complete chapters of the story, and it looked really good. You have a lot of the good stuff. I'm also into like Metroidvanias and Soul-style games, so that I have like a couple of recommendations on that. But those, like, I love Souls games, but they are not very good RPGs in a lot of ways. One of the games I want to play. Oh, Lies of P. So, I love the ambiance of Lies of P. The plot is really good. I've watched a couple people play it through, like 2 of my Twitch friends have played it through, and I've watched it. I can't do the combat. It's not... Which is weird, because I'm good at dodging in Souls games, but my brain does not parry. And perfect parrying is very important in that game. You need it. You still might like it, like, if, you know, obviously, you can be different from me. A naked lion man. Were-Tiger is unconscious. The way he fucking moves. Wait, you're really just gonna keep on coming? Well, this is awkward. Do I need to kill you with a silver weapon? I probably have to kill you with a silver weapon, don't I? Do I have a silver weapon? I have to have picked one up. Nope, still just unconscious. Well, I gotta run away from you then. Later. I've platinumed every Souls games besides Elden Ring and Lies of P. Oh, nice, dude. So you're into that style of shit. Do you like Metroidvania? Like Metroidvania style Souls-likes, like the 2D? Have you played Blasphemous? You know, thanks for showing... Yeah, whatever. I don't know how to say thank you for that one. Blasphemous is probably my favorite of the, like... of that style game. The 2D... Although I haven't played Dead Cells, and people like that a lot. I also really like Rogue Legacy 2. Don't think I played that? Check it out, dude. If you like the aesthetic of the Souls games, it's very much that aesthetic done in 2D, high-end pixel art. And combat feels very satisfying. Like, obviously there's issues with any game that I could bitch about. I loved that game. I don't feel like enough people have played it. And like, I know a lot of people point to Salt and Sanctuary as being a good 2D Souls-like, and I disagree. I feel like they did a good job with a lot of the leveling stats. Like Blasphemous doesn't have the diversity of builds that a Souls game has. But the combat is just as satisfying to me, and feels kind of similar. I enjoyed 2D. Yeah, if you liked Castlevania, then it's in that same vein. Like, wander around, get an item that opens up areas that you've probably already visited, so there's a lot of backtracking, and like, there's a bunch of secrets to find. It's a very good game. Can't remember the last time I played it. I was super stoked with my friends who both play Souls games. Largely started playing that. I was like, dude, you're playing like one of my favorites. Because I know a lot of people like Hollow Knight. You might like Hollow Knight too. As well, rather. the aesthetic of Hollow Knight is great, the music, the artwork. I cannot, the platforming is just way too difficult for me. It gets to be too much of a platformer, and like too many tight platforming jumps that you have to do like very specifically, and I just don't have that kind of reaction anymore. You ever think about the risk strength it takes to jog around for miles holding a giant sword upright? Yeah, dude. I mean, that's why my athletics level's up, right? Also, I'm still saying that it looks like there's an alien meditating on the hilt right above my thumb. I'm a sucker for beautiful level design. You might like that game too, dude. If you want something that's similar to that, again, like the 2D Metroidvania, highly recommend Rogue Legacy 2. It's actually a roguelite, so like every time you go through, you gather up certain types of currency that let you unlock stuff that let you get further in the game every time. But it's also procedurally generated, like, okay, you always start in the first zone, and how you get from that zone to other zones as far as direction is always the same, but the rooms contained in those zones are procedurally shuffled around, and like the enemies are as well. The boss fights are always the same when you get to them in that area. Do I murder that guy? Huh, he looks dead. I guess I can murder him. The next game I'm planning on getting is Phasmophobia and Sons of the Forest. Wait on Sons of the Forest. Just as someone that has seen people play a lot of that game, like at least 30 to 40 hours, not a lot, I guess. Wait like a year to get that game, and wait for a sale if you can. It's not there. I watched them play it like 3 months ago, I want to say, and it was just not like it is not as good as the Forest, and it needs time and polish, so save your money on that one. Phasmophobia though, that's a great game to play with friends. Not necessarily my jam, but I understand. Yo, thanks for the pixelization. But yeah, I'd just give it like a year and wait for a sale, and you might find it in like a better place. Thanks for the advice I'll keep out. You're welcome, dude. I never really like seeing people waste their money. Like, it's one thing if I don't like the game, like subjectively don't like it, but that's like objectively the game has a lot of issues. And that I think they can cook out over time. But I felt bad. They all bought it for like whatever, the $40 or something, and it was just like not great. Also, if you're into just old school Metroid and Castlevania games, you should look into doing randomizers. You might like those. Like if you just kind of want to visit the same old game, but randomize, like you can randomize for, this is not for every game, and there's like a ton of games that they do it for, but like it could be the entrance to areas are different, it could be the power-ups are placed in different areas, and not quest items, like the essential items to get through the game might be placed in different areas and things. That's a same game, fresh playthrough, exactly. That's one of the, like, that's what my friend Ugbot there plays, streams almost exclusively randomizers at this point. Maybe I'll switch it to The Witcher 3 or Red Dead 2, but I will wait for a sale. I haven't played Red Dead 2. It looks really good. Like, it's on my list. It looks like Grand Theft Horse, essentially. But also with, like, it seemed like it had a really good plot. I didn't want to pay too much attention to it, because I do want to play it eventually. Witcher 3 is a really good RPG with, like, the combat is what fucked it for me, and I feel bad because I would love to play that game. Like, the plot and what I was doing and how I was doing it, the way you unlock quests, the way you get around, everything, loved it. but the combat, it just felt really fucking clunky. You still might like it. Like, it's still got enough, like, I would still spend the money on the game to see if it's worth you playing just to support the devs who made a game that good. Damn, my spells are getting to be not enough. That sucks. Wish you luck with the human packages this holiday season. Yeah, it's got a floating baby. It does have a floating baby. On PS5, I'm currently playing Baldur's Gate. Oh, dude, that game is great. I keep meaning to get back to it. I just haven't. It's not really a game that I stream. Mostly because, admittedly, people like to watch me play Elder Scrolls the most, and I think it has to do with just, like, my attitude while playing these games, other than the fact that people like to just chill out and listen to my voice, because it is very soothing. I mean, I'd rather not be reminded of it, but I appreciate the good luck wishes, yeah, understandable. I'm not big on the other Witcher games. I've tried them, and the combat in the Witcher 2 was just, like, god-awful. Not in the same way. It was like a type of old-school combat I had just never been into. Definitely worth watching a lore video, though, in my opinion, or reading the books or any of that shit. You seem pretty chill. Thanks, man. Normally, I am. I'm normally pretty stoned, and I'm normally just here to kind of cause a little mayhem. I normally, this run through not so much, but I'm normally pretty much a thief. I run around, I pickpocket, like anytime you see me play Skyrim especially, I pickpocket everybody's everything. And I'm just a bad, not evil, I'm chaotic neutral in video games for the most part. And I guess eventually maybe I go chaotic evil, or reach a point where I start to get bored with the game and I just like, someone will say the wrong thing to me at the wrong time, and I will just start murdering all of the civilians. And most Skyrim runs end with me. What the fuck? I'm missing something. Oh, right here, duh. Most Skyrim runs and Morrowind runs and stuff end with me just murdering a bunch of people because I'm bored, and then I start up a new one. I think it might be Daggerfall. Might be the next one I do. I really liked a reinforced pan. Oh yeah, give me that shit. I really liked a lot of the mods that I saw I had already put into the game. Like some were just to like, that's a game that's so old that some of the controls are just terrible. For instance, to attack in that game, you hold down the mouse button and swing the mouse to swing the sword, which is like a really 90s way of trying to give more immersion that nobody liked and nobody uses in any game anymore for really good reason. Like, I guess there's some games that might use that kind of shit, but like, any decent game is not going to do that. There are other ways to make impactful combat. There have been a lot of really good indie games in the last, I'm gonna say like 5 to 7 years. If you always wish that Mega Man was a better game, play Shovel Knight. Not buying any more games till after Christmas though, waiting for Boxing Day deals, that's a good way to do it. Don't blame me for that at all. That's the basin. Let's go this way. I always like to have a good list though, to see like, you know, because different things go on different amounts of sales, and I'm never in this, oops, I'm not in the mood for like the same game all the time. Except for possibly, like, arguably Elder Scrolls. Oh no, they drained my agility! Not my agility! currently writing down a list of game recommendations from other PC gamers. That's a good way to do it. I pretty much do the same with, like, most of my friends are PC gamers at this point. Like, obviously, some of them use consoles and also have consoles. But, like, a large majority of people that I talk to and chill with all play PC games. But that makes you agitated. God damn it. That was a good one. I like that. The new year, I need to build a new PC. I've been trying to get you to tell me what kind of drive to send you for, like, months. You could have a working piece of shit, at least. Use it for my side. Oh, that's right. You want to start selling knives again, right? Or, well, like, half selling knives, half collecting knives? Dude, I just want to be able to play Barony with you again. That's like, it's like the perfect video game for you and I to play, because it only takes a certain amount of time to play one game, you know? Like, it's not like, I would love to play Baldur's Gate with you too, I think, but...
Sweet zombie Jesus!
Yeah, you can't play on the... Hey, honestly, don't knock the Chromebook. I know it's nothing on my actual PC, but, like, for what it's supposed to be, my Chromebook is pretty fucking good. It's a thing that I can take into the kitchen and get covered in funk and not give a shit about, and, like, take it into the crapper if I really have to shit for a long time, if I'm having a bad stomach day, like... It's not really meant to be a full laptop, sadly. One thing I'm pissed about, though, is I can't get fucking old-school RuneScape to work on it. Like, how can it not run RuneScape? That's a browser game from fucking 97 or 2005 or some shit. I can make 150 an hour with my Chromebook? Wait, I can make 150 an hour with my $200 Chromebook? That sounds like a good return on investment to me. I love my shitty little $200 Chromebook. But I can't play a simple ass game, it's true. I mean, for some stuff I get it. Like, they don't have an amazing... Yeah, are you testing what it's counting? They don't have amazing graphical processors in them, so you're never going to be able to play, like, good games. Something you can do, though? Oh, but that requires you to have a PC, I think. Fuck, I was going to say, like, I've run MTG Arena through Steam so that I could use the Steam app on my Chromebook and play MTG Arena on my Chromebook. I was looking again, ASIC ROG Ally. I haven't read enough on them to be able to give you any type of advice on that. I like the idea. That's like one of the Steam Deck style things, right? Like a handheld video game thing that runs PC games. I like the idea. I know what it's counting? Okay. But I want the IRS to think I spend $6K a year on a computer. I mean, if you just want to, like... See, the thing I will say is, it only makes so much sense to write things off, like, as far as that goes. Like, I know you know this, because I'm sure you've done it, but I feel like a lot of people think that, like, writing it off means you, like, got it for free. And it's like, no, it just means that you, like, made less income. So unless it's going to push you into a lower bracket, there's almost not always a point to do that. I guess I'm just... Oh, okay, wait. Am I fucking lost, like, never getting out of here? What's the deal? Get me the fuck out of here. What did that do?
And everything seems to be going so well.
Yeah, for real, dude. Everything did seem to be going so well, and now I fell in a hole and I'm fucking stuck. Said I want them to think I spent... Oh, you just want to commit fraud. I mean, that's an easier story altogether, dude. You just gotta find somebody that sells computer parts that you trust. and have them invoice you for a bunch of computer parts. Like, so I can totally and clearly legally show my expenses in a business sense. I've always spent around 3K on my computer. That's still a good amount. Mine was somewhere around there as well. A few years ago now. That's not counting the monitors and peripherals and shit.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
Are you getting tired? Shooter! Oh shit, that should be one too. I say that all the time. You sell computer parts, bro. Only because I had a bunch from, what do you call it? My crazy mining rig. Is it you? Are you attacking me? I've just had a laptop and curved monitor for the longest time. I mean, as long as it's enough to do the stuff, like, when I first started streaming, I started streaming on an MSI laptop with a 1070 Ti in it. Eventually, it's got a 15.4 inch 4K 2 millisecond latency monitor on it. But I ended up buying a bigger monitor and using that instead. Like, eventually. But as long as it works for you, dude. I'm not one of those people that hates on laptops. There's a very good reason to have them sometimes. I do hate that the fact that you can't really upgrade them except for RAM and like maybe an SSD bothers me the most about them. Other than that, I think they're great. Like, the reason I used to buy them is because I used to spend a lot of time gaming at other people's houses. Like, we would get together and either we would all sit down and get baked and play League, or like my friends would play some Counter-Strike while I was playing WoW or whatever, like, but we would all like physically hang out in different places a lot. So a desktop PC was never really a good option for me. Like, why would I buy something that I couldn't use everywhere I was going to be? Computers may not be as cheap as consoles, but from what I've been told, your computer can last longer than some consoles. It absolutely can. It all depends on like how you build it. A lot of time you can swap out every part of a computer, so like you can legitimately slowly upgrade it. The biggest expenses these days are going to be most likely the graphics card, and like even a motherboard isn't that expensive. Motherboards are normally a couple $100. Yeah, so graphics card, pretty much the largest investment at this point. Includes desktop PC and i5, 16 gigs of RAM, 512 SSD, Logitech gaming headset, gaming keyboard, 8 GB RTX graphics card. Which graphics card is that? That's only 8 gigs. It's gotta be... Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm only really familiar with like the 80s and 90s series. Windows Home 11, 27-inch Samsung curved gaming monitor. That's a decent setup, dude. You'll be able to play a lot of good games, especially like, it sounds like you enjoy a lot of older games too. So like, I have this like $3,500 gaming PC that I almost exclusively play like World of Warcraft and Elder Scrolls on. So like, there's only so much that you really need. My laptop is 1 terabyte of storage, so that's yeah, and that's great, as long as you're not playing, like, Call of Duty, which is one of the only games I can think of that's consistently, like, several hundred gigabytes. I generally am not playing 30 games at once, so, like, you don't have to keep them all installed all the time. Terabyte. Oh shit. Time to rest, you say? Where's that inn I found? The Drunken Dragon. Wait, first, remember where I am. Oh, I made it all the way up to here, huh? Fort Cupter. I prefer older games, but some games I enjoy they're still being updated, stuff like GTA 5. Yeah, but the good thing about games like that, it's like World of Warcraft. Like, they'll always try to update it for you, but they're only very slowly going to upgrade the necessary specs to play the game, or they like lose a portion of their gaming community. Like, that game is old as shit too. That's like 10 years old or something. I forget how old GTA 5 is. Like, that's a decent time in the gaming sphere. So like, it still kind of has to be able to run on PCs that are that old. Did I say thanks for the tomato? Because I mean thanks for the tomato.
Speak. Hey there, pal. It's my pleasure.
Andreas Draconis.
Continue.
Give me a bed, you son of a bitch.
Sure, friend. Very good.
Your room is
You'll go
waiting.
this way.
Upstairs, last door on the right. Upstairs, last door on
Take
the
care
right.
now, buddy.
Upstairs, last door on the right. Sweet. We will sleep for a single hour. Like, I do enjoy having a PC that, in theory, can play pretty much any new game on, like, really high specs. I have a 3080 Ti and, like, an i9 and stuff, and, like, 64 gigs of RAM, and all sorts of goodies, but I really probably could have spent a lot less just because of the style game I'm normally playing.
You have my ears.
You have my ear, citizen. I also have a 1 terabyte portable hard drive somewhere if I need extra storage. That's good. I like having external storage, but that's more for like, at least for me, that's more for like media. Like, I have a network attached storage that I bought like a shit ton of storage for at the time that I bought it, which I really enjoy. I use it to like auto backup all my photos from my phone and shit now. Like it a lot, but even just having an extra external to be able to like, you can plug that in and what do you call it? Make a system image to it, so you have a whole backup of your computer if something gets fucked up and stuff like that. It's useful. I like it. I didn't used to understand why people would want external storage like that, but I've swiftly come around to facing the other direction and saying it is a good investment. Just to, like, to be able to back things up not directly connected to your own computer. Like, you connect that when you use it, but you can disconnect it after that. So if something if your whole computer fries, you still have that thing. So like, I like to back things up. My computer came with a 4 terabyte hard drive disk. So some stuff I back up to that. I like to back it up to my NAS. And then I also, depending on what it is, I'll back it up to my Dropbox, just to have something off-site. I really wish I just had like a small amount of storage at a friend's house somewhere. It would be pretty much the same thing as cloud storage for me. I have a friend who worked with computers. He told me how he used to look at me. Yeah, it's interesting. Like my friends, at least part of them, do work in IT as well, but I never really picked up on why they liked having all that storage. Now, as I said, my NAS is huge. It's like 40 terabytes or something. Like, only 30 something is useful because of you are currently silenced. What? The hell I am. That ain't cool, man. Well, I'm glad I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge. Where did I even teleport to? Like, wanted to go west, northwest, I think. Oh, good. It's just one of those left? Perfect. Yeah, I find it interesting when people have the whole, like, console PC debate, and I'm like, I'm sorry, but they're kind of like, I don't know, if you're only buying a PC to game, I guess there's a comparison to be made, but my PC is literally like my window to the universe. I've got 4 monitors. I'm constantly like, I said, it's my window to the universe. I don't really watch my TV anymore. Like, why would I go sit on my couch that's not as comfortable as my computer chair when I can sit here with a 27-inch 1440p monitor and watch stuff on that? while at the same time I'm doing stuff on my other 27-inch, and I have stuff on my 24-inch that correlates with whatever stuff I'm doing on my workspace, and then I have my small chat box that's just a 10-inch underneath the 27s. Like it's not the same thing. It's weird. It's like people feel they need to be special about it. The couch is for when I visit, pretty much, dude. When you visit and when my mom visits. My opinion, it doesn't matter PC console, as long as it can play what you want to play, then it shouldn't matter. Exactly. There used to be more difference between them. Like, in the 90s, there was a big difference between what you got with a Super Nintendo and what you got with a Sega Genesis. It's not really like that anymore. Xbox and PlayStation are basically the same thing. And Nintendo is always gonna be its own Nintendo. It wants that child gaming niche, and it has it firmly grasped, and I don't know that anyone is ever really gonna take that away from them. They've done an amazing job building their own niche. Yo, what the fuck? Nope. This is Nope City. It's all marketing now and what properties they own exclusive. Yeah, it's exclusivity stuff. It's shitty. It's honestly, that's kind of like, it seems to be the only reason people buy PlayStations anymore. Now, granted, I'm outside of that bubble of people, so I could be completely wrong, and anyone who's in the bubble, feel free to tell me I am wrong. But they have the same game set. Like, it's all about those types of games. I'm only getting a PC because 99% of my friends IRL are PC gamers. Yeah, that totally makes sense, dude. If you want to game with people, you have to have something that you can play with them on. Like, that's one of the reasons I'm a PC gamer as well. Like, I like to play World of Warcraft, and there's a couple of people that I like to play it with, and I like to play League of Legends ARAMs, and again, these are all things you don't get on console. I mean, maybe there might soon be WoW on console because of the Blizzard being bought by Microsoft thing. Some games are cross-platform, but not all. Yeah. And it's kind of shitty, like, which ones are and which ones aren't. At this point, the only reason I want a Switch at all, like, I'm not really that into Zelda or Mario or a lot of games that are exclusive. I really want to play Mario Party with a bunch of my friends, and I can't. That's like one of the only things. I would play Mario Party and Mario Kart with people, because I have friends that are very into Nintendo consoles. I do enjoy Warframe and Destiny, and that's crossplay. Yeah, that's cool, dude. I'm not into those two. It's just not my style game, but like, I definitely understand the appeal of that kind of crossplay. Why is this guy like fucking crazy defense, man? The fuck, dude? Why are you such high resist? Just he scrawled a note. I've killed a rock cutter bandit chieftain who had a note describing the location of his boss base in the forest above Lake Canulus. This may be the best I can find, though alternatively I could keep looking to see if I can find other proof. When I'm ready, I should go and talk to Jason. Oh, hey! It's that quest where that dude got mad because I butchered all the guys. It's good shit. Only downside is it may be crossplay but not cross-progression. Oh, that's a bummer. But they're working on it with Warframe, so for now if I start those games I'll have to start from level 1. Oof. At least it's crossplay, like at least you got something, you know? I'd take that over nothing. Something I really wish WoW had is taken straight from Final Fantasy XIV. I like the fact that you can hop servers in, like, as long as you're on the same data center, you can hop servers. That is amazing, because I hate server locks. I think it's like a bullshit old thing that doesn't really have to be in the game. Yeah, gotcha, bitch. Where is this cave? Oh, it's a mine. Where is this mine? Hello, Mr. Mine. What the fuck, dude? It's supposed to teleport you to, like, right in front of the thing. You know what? We're done here. Let's head this way, see if there's anything at the before the edge of the fucking universe. Wait, you know what? You cannot wait when enemies are nearby. I see. Oh god, that's a cliff. Is this the edge? That's not the edge of the world. What? What is this then? Am I near? No, that's where that glacier was. So there's like a whole area right above that. Maybe I can go this way? Here's a question for you. If you could pick where the next Elder Scrolls game takes place, where would you like it to see? Either the Black Marsh or elsewhere. I would love to see either of those. I have a feeling they keep talking about fucking, what is it, Hammerfell or whatever, where the Red Guards are from, and I'm kind of bummed about that, because it's kind of vanilla as far as like the setting isn't very fantasy. It's like almost like a place you could find on Earth, which is cool, and I'm fine with immersion, but like the Black Marsh sounds like it has some interesting plots that we only like tangentially get to see. I want to see Akavir. I don't know if I remember which one that is. Is that the desert? Because I'm a fan of deserts. Not necessarily, like I don't want to live there IRL or anything, but where the dragon and the original blades came from. Ah, okay. I forgot that part of the plot. Which is not surprising at all. Holy shit, okay, what? Wow, and you take all sorts of damage from me. Oh, because you're a Dremora. What in the fuck? Oh my god, it's a whole fucking... Jesus, man. I was just coming to hang out, bro, and you're all like, whatever, I gots to kill you. Fucking dicks. Like, what the fuck, man? Varieties of Daedra. I think I've read that one already. That would be a cool setting, too. I'm just, as I said, I'm afraid they're gonna do where the Red Guards come from, and it's just not that interesting to me. I will still play it. I will play the fuck out of it. Like, I'm all about these games. There's no other games that give you the types of freedoms that these games do. We need more elf stuff. I mean, we got elf stuff. You know, we got that's what Morrowind is. That's the Dark Elf area. I guess you could do like the Bosmer or whatever, but no wait, sorry, that's in ESO. ESO has the Black Marsh and stuff as well, which I really enjoyed. I think that was one of the zones I actually bought beyond the original game. Okay, let's talk to him. Oh, I can't. I don't remember this at all. The Tiger folk are called the Kapotun. Interesting. Alright. Oh, this is not a portal? It is a portal. Do Maroons Dagons wield? Oh man. I may regret this. Oh yeah. Bro, what? It's like a tiny slice of oblivion? There is no way that this is in the original. I say that, but it's probably in the original. Find nothing of use. If you couldn't tell, I don't do the main quest in this game anymore. I don't. It's cool the first time through, but the Oblivion gates just start to suck. They get to be. It's like they're all almost the same thing, but different enough so that you can never. That it's hard to be sure how to get out of them easily. And I just like. It's like Skyrim. I got bored of dragons. It doesn't matter how I mod them. They just ultimately... If there were only dragons in the areas on the map that have like a dragon nest, I'd probably like it. But the fact that they just spawn and fly around and put you in combat drives me fucking batshit crazy. Sorry I wasn't here long, but I gotta go to work. Have an amazing rest of your... Yo, thanks very much, dude. I normally do like Monday to Wednesday, Monday to Thursday around these hours, so if you're ever around, dude, stop in. Great to meet you. I hope you have a good day at work, and if I never see you again, I hope you enjoy your gaming PC, and I'm glad to have helped you pick out a couple games. Alright. What is in here? Like, what is this place? I guess I don't need to sneak if there's nothing around. There's a something. What are you? It's like a Dremora? Did he just explode? That was like a giant fart? Penance of Pride. Drain willpower, drain intelligence for 10 seconds. It's a good fucking weapon, holy shit. I can't steal her bathrobe though, that's part of her body. Your speed is being drained. Good for it. I care not. Marduk cares not for the desiccated wasteland. Oh, sorry, of the barren wasteland of your desiccated viscera. One of my favorite lines. What do you call it? C-Lab 2021. The episode with Stimutax. If anyone here has not seen that show, watch the first 2 seasons, Captain Murphy, and prepare for some of the funniest shit ever. Speaking of funny shit, I like remembered that YouTube has interesting stuff aside from just like learning how to cook and video games and things. I started watching old clips of Groucho Marx on like whatever his show was back in the fucking like 50s and 60s and stuff he said on like Carson, and oh, that guy was so fucking funny. And I don't think I realized that like he lived to be like 85. He was alive in like the 80s or some shit. Where the duck comes down? I don't know if I've seen that one. No, there was a show, and it was almost like him interviewing people, but it's Groucho Marx, so he doesn't really interview people. They ask questions or something? I forget. Love him to death. Very insightful and witty guy. And I'm very pleased that the older generation of my family, or older generations, exposed me to just the glory that is Marx Brothers movies. I still love his thing about the 7-cent nickel, where you can go buy your coffee and your newspaper and a bagel or whatever, give him a nickel and get the same nickel back. It's crazy to me to think of like just because of the time period that was like 1940 or 1930s. Like, how much things cost back then is just mind-boggling to me. Like how little things cost. Eat lightning. Absolutely bonkers. So, this is just a place with a bunch of fleshy pods, like, and the map stopped showing me stuff. Like, it doesn't even tell me where I specifically am. This is bad. I'm gonna get lost in here. I feel like there's gotta be somewhere I'm going, right? What is the purpose of this place if not to bring me to, like, a place to worship Dagon, right? Uh-oh. I figured it would be at the top of this mountain. But I guess not, dude. I think I'm gonna try and get the fuck out of here before I just get stuck. Where the fuck did you come from, buddy? Is it gonna run straight up the side of the mountain? Interesting. Booyah. Ooh, another fleshy pod. Who puts gold in something? Like, why is there gold in that? I don't think I understand the purpose of these fleshy pods. Like, I know it's just a way of, like, having a treasure chest that's weird. But what's the point, really? As I said, we're getting the fuck out of here, because I'm just gonna get lost. I'm still not sure. Like, this feels like a mod, because I'm not... Because I don't exist on the map, pretty much. Damn, I've been playing for almost 3 hours, huh? Not sure what I want to make as a side to go with the tofu kind of shit that I made. Maybe... Do I air fry some potatoes and just, like, salt and butter them? Like... I don't really want to use any of my cheese. I've only got 1 block left for now. I don't know what you were trying to do, buddy. Why can't I steal your fucking armor? I definitely have not been here. Shit. I thought I was going back. That's dope. You know what? I just gotta see. Yeah, okay, it's lava. That's fine. I guess I don't need to reload. I can just actually heal myself. Doo-doo-doo. Oh yes, I forgot. I don't appear on this map. Sir, not appearing in this film. I need to watch those again soon too. I guess, like... It was weird. I don't know why I decided to do that one. Ooh, I resisted the fire damage. Nice. Delicious blood fountain. Drink the blood. We are the knights who say "Ni." Yeah. Well, the one I actually have to watch is The Life of Brian. That's like one of my Christmas movies. My actual Christmas movie, as far as like old school classic style Christmas movie, is The Bishop's Wife. Ever since I saw it like 4 or 5 years ago visiting my mom, I understand why my great Uncle John thought that was the best Christmas movie. Yes, I agree. I like it better than It's a Wonderful Life. Kind of similar premise in some ways, but just better characters. I like Clark Gable and fuck. Harry Nivell? Is that his name? Oh my god, one of you. Stop it. You stop that. You're gross. You're so gross. I'm never gonna find my way out of here, am I? Just lost eternally. They call me the Eternal Wanderer. Excuse me? Is it you? Ow. Son of a bitch. Oh, I just love the idea that some like half-naked dude just jumps off a cliff and is like, how about you? Oh, classic. I do really wish that this thing told me where I was on the map, though. Because, like, where am I, dude? Now the map is just blank? Like, where did I start? Where's the fucking door? I'm gonna end up just teleporting. Like, I might as well just do what I know I'm gonna do. And load the autosave. And just fucking turn around and leave. Because I ain't making it back out of there. I'm too fucking stupid. We'll figure this out another day. How about that? For now, we shall search for greater things. I forgot to do my spamming. I'm wasting all that time. Yeah, maybe potatoes. Could do some corn too. I need a fireball that blows up. Like, if a fireball lands right next to you, you're taking some damage. I'm sorry, that's just basic heat transfer physics. Okay, that looks like it's probably the end of the world over there, right? Ain't nothing there. Can I rest for... Can I stand here in this dangerous woods for 8 hours? Weird, for a second I was like, why is it like black and white? But it's not. Do 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 do. Really? There's just nothing? Although I have literally seen a house on the edge of the world. The Valus Mountains. Okay. What's this? That looks like Doom. I shall continue my adventure this way. Half-naked monster of the woods. Oh my god. Oh, I thought you could see his butt. No. That's just the stitching. Okay, there's a camp over here. So that at least gives me something to murder, hopefully. Go back into sneak position. Am I gonna be able to get up there? Okay, looks like it. Now I really need to get a big thing of frozen veggies. What sees me? A wolf. Hark, a timber wolf. There's a house up here? Oh yeah, brother. Let me see it. Bring me your house, that I might slay all within, and take ownership of. This is not a house. It may have once been a house, but no longer. Oh, okay, here we go. I found Witch Town. I bet that witch over there is not friendly. Anybody? Friend or foe?
Redoran is besieged by the Nords of Begone, Fel. It seems that
Excuse
we
me?
have a turbulent time.
What?
What do you mean, what?
Stop. Make it quick. I'm
The mother, the daughter,
How do you
and
do?
the elder.
Have you heard any word about the other provinces? Nothing I'd like to talk.
Sounds to me like y'all need a big old bag of fucking dye.
What's going on?
Where are you going? Where are you going?
So you have chosen death.
Exactly, WPC.
Someone's been murdered.
Oh, well, I think I just got... I think you have nothing useful? Really? Take your fucking brandy, woman. Where's the other body?
Stop right there, criminal scum!
I am not a criminal. I'm cleansing the world of foul witches and other practitioners of magic that are not myself. This is the way. Well, good thing I murdered all of Witchtown. I'll just break into their homes, I suppose. Oh, I don't even have to break in. What? They all have a single gold stuffed up their butt. That's fucking interesting. You cannot sleep while trespassing. I killed everyone. This is my house now. The rats were up today, will lurk at night. Where are the rats? Yeah, that's a weird thing to have just walking around your floor like that. They don't like go to a specific area to poo and pee. They just sort of do it. There wasn't anything useful? Elder. Mother's house. Here's the daughter's house. Maybe there's something in here. Can't go in the well. What a shithole. Why are they living here? Oh my god.
I think you should leave.
Is that so?
Hey, come on now. There's no need.
Good. I am pleased to say that your request for the necessary ingredients shall be satisfied within the next 48 hours as we regroup following our assault. I hope you are satisfied with our transaction. Mason Dreth. That means literally nothing to me. This is a personal note to anyone who should find this. If we are all dead, run. It will only mean that we have as such failed to contain the spirits. For your own safety, flee and pray that it does not spread. Oh, well. Well then. Well then. The break lines, yeah, I saw that. Skooma, they're fucking skooma users? Good riddance. Break all your shit. Fuck you people. And your skooma. Okay, we're done here. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, it's all novice stuff, never mind. Take these fucking potions, though. All these cure disease potions. Damn, dude. Human skin, human hearts. Yeah, I stopped something gruesome. It should be... People should be paying me for my services. Cool slot ruins. Well, that was fun. Just a little light murder to spice up the day, you know? The huge. Man, I am so stoked that that stuff came out right. The fact that it was like immediately the right consistency. It looks terrible. Like it is ugly. I will not deny that. But as long as the texture is what I wanted. Looking for something that's more along the lines of like a chicken texture without having to make or without having to get vital weak gluten or washing a bunch of flour because that's a pain in the ass. Although if I do the braid method you get really good chicken style texture. I'm just like I only have so much energy to do the things all day. Is there really like an upper ridge I could be following? Interesting. I guess I'll follow this. Kind of trying to see if I can get like... I want to find the glacier from the other day. But that's way the fuck up there. And I still don't know how you get there. This is getting kind of weird looking. What's all this about? Who just leaves a chest in the middle of the place with skulls on poles? Like, do not take my stuff that I'm cleverly concealing in this obvious chest. Ain't never gonna happen. Ooh. There's actually a fortification of some sort over here? The secret energies of the human body have not surrendered their mysteries easily to you. You are now a journeyman of restoration and can cast journeyman level restoration spells. Huzzah! The spell spam. She be working. Should save after that too. Yeah, I guess I could air fry some potatoes and like not go crazy. Maybe actually even do French fries. I normally just cube them up. But I could do like actual like, I guess in my area we'd probably call them more like steak fries, like thicker cut. Let's see. You cannot go that way. What the? Why? Why are you like this? What the fuck, game? What the fuck? And there's something red over there, like a crystal. Yeah, just no. See, I'm fine if that line is there, and it can tell me that. But there's something on the map. Like, that's a thing in my compass that I should be able to go to. And it just fucking bamboozled me. The big fucking debate. Right? I can't walk down the steps either, just, nope. I fucking hate you. I hate this game. I don't really. I love this game. Really determined to like keep me on top of this mountain. I cannot go like those are things you could pick up. Why are they even there, dude? Fucking bullshit, man. Fucking bullshit. Fuck. Oh, it's just the sound. Okay. Thought something was like biting me. 'Twas a crunch noise, but not that type of crunch noise. Can I walk up here? Hell yeah. Still not sure if this is leveling all the other stuff at the same time. Man can dream. Oh shit, okay, so I see something that I can actually get to. It's just a landmark, but still. Crunch, crunch, crunch. It's the snow sound. I thought it was someone crunching on me. somewhere. Oh. Live? Is that... It's just a burning body? Kidoki? You found the burning corpse. Right. So what pops up when I touch it? The necrotic blade. Damage, strength 5 points, and speed on strike. Nothing? Ain't nobody trying to come kill me? Okay, cool. Cool beans. Free sword. Hell yeah, free sword. Back to the mountains. What is this shit? Okay, we're clearly gonna try and follow this. Just a lockpick and bone meal, huh? Hmm. Is this like not a way to go? I feel like it's a way to go. Oh my god, there's a fucking thing up here? There's a shrine somewhere up here. No fucking way. Okay, I was gonna say. Oh my god, is that Talos? Which shrine is you? Now I have to sneak or I'll walk too fast and I'll fall off the fucking thing. I do find that they did a good job on like the sound effects immersion, but like I hear hawks, but I never see them in the sky. And I hear a lot of bugs, but I only ever really see fucking Bothia. I only ever really see butterflies. Hello.
You approach the shrine. You believe yourself worthy to approach the shrine of... You are brave or suicidal.
Bothia demands a Daedra heart.
I'll be here.
Okay. Okay, okay. I'm gonna take a second. I don't think I need to get up, but I certainly need to smoke a little more weed, so bear with me while I smoke a little more weed. This is like the first time that I think I can actually start a shrine quest. The rest of all of them, I wasn't level 10 yet, and I just haven't gone back. Or I didn't have. I should do the Sheogorath one. I need to find a head of lettuce. Whatever the other thing was. Oh shit, I just saw. Thanks for the follow 44 minutes ago. Most appreciated. I don't do alerts because I don't like being called out by name, but... Hey, Bothia. Bothia demands a more powerful champion. 20? What in the fuck?
You have been told.
You have been.
I've been told what? You fucking dick.
Come on now.
Someone's been murdered.
Yes, that someone is you. Okay, I don't need to actually do that. Yep, I'm sure I will use my powers to go back in time and say that this never happened. Like, at least I'm finding a lot of good things. The mods definitely have helped. But again, sometimes you're just in an area. This at least makes sense. I'm on like a barren mountain. But sometimes it's like, there's just forest, and forest, and forest. And I know some of it should have Oblivion Gates here and there, and they spawn randomly and all that shit, but like, where's all the aminals? Like, I haven't seen a single... Where are bunnies in this fucking planet? I got wolves. There's plenty of predators, but no prey. So the confusion is real. Okay, so I've totally forgotten my mission. My mission to find all the chalices. Am I doing that well? No, not in the slightest. At least there's a fortification here. Whee. Okay, where are you? Yeah, restoration. I never see anything else go up though. I know the rest are all like 70s and it's like 40. Still. Yeah, we found a place. Is there a door? We must needs go indoor. Okay. Alright, just smoke the rest of this weed real quick. I know I've said it before, but I think I'm gonna end up streaming on Christmas if anybody is around and feels like it, hanging out. Probably not super long. It is a stream day. I don't really have anything I feel like doing. I don't particularly want to go out and spend a bunch of time with my family that make me uncomfortable. Will probably want to like take me out to dinner somewhere. Try eating a poisoned apple. I think it might be helpful. Nah, I'm good on that. I've eaten poisoned apples in this game before. Unless you mean in real life. Then, no thanks. Not keen on the poison. But what's up, Goro Majima? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. We are mostly dicking around, doing this quest from a mod. It's all about finding chalices in dungeony areas. That's what I'm trying. I found a bunch. There's 300, and I have yet to find them all. What? You take 3 fireballs? Jesus. Still all you give me is bone meal. Hate to see it. Nothing. Can't open any of those. Mithril battle axe. 450? I'll take it. Ooh, here we go. And it's easy. Booyah. Apparently there's an AoE version of that spell. I should probably look into getting it at some point. Kinda cool. I never even like thought that would be a thing. It makes sense, but still, just never saw it coming. This is it? Oh, this is it in this section. Got it. Do. Been that way. We want to go this way. Oh, nobody need no killing that? Yeah, whatever. I care not. Is that a rat? Oh, a ghost. Nice. And a mist. Got him. Turned into a puddle of goo. Still not seeing any oddly shaped stacks. And not seeing any chalices themselves. Oh, it's a rat. I was gonna say, weird place for a mud crab. Good potions, at least. Still not exactly what I'm looking for. God damn it. Do. The body with no head, it could just sense me. I'm bothered that it's leveling my light armor because I'm wearing light armor boots. Just trying to avoid using any actual armor. I have 8 sneak, dude. Like, you can't just pass up that kind of stat increase. Do 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 do. Do do do. 30 gold. Fantastic. Do 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 do. So I'm on Blue Sky, which I haven't added to my socials yet, and I didn't remove my Twitter, but I'm on that site, and I enjoy it a lot, actually. But I'm kind of bothered because I think there's a lot of like, I think I'm getting hit with bots. I think my last like 8 follows are all bots. I guess at least they're showing naked people instead of just being a bot, but when I see people that are following 25,000 accounts and only have 100 people following them, I get a little sketch. Especially since they're like obviously peddling like OnlyFans and stuff, which is fine. I don't like, as I've said, if anybody wants to pay me to see me naked, like, discussions can happen about this, but don't know what to think. Get fucked. Do do do. Spamming my spell. Spamming my level up spell. Hell yeah. Discussions, you say? Yeah, I mean, I don't give away naked pictures for free, but I also am not like opposed to people wanting to pay me to see me naked. Like, the way I view it is, I mean, I've said, I'm not like super old. I'm not like a boomer. I've had long-term, or like, not long-term, long-distance relationships that involved sending naked pictures to people. Like, my naked body is out there somewhere, in some form on the internet. So is mine. Sad face. Nah, no sad face. Unless you, like, gave it out for some sort of bad reason, but, like, it's probably very similar to mine. Like, she said she'd send me naked pictures if I sent her naked pictures, so, like, yeah, why not, dude? She was a type of woman I find attractive, so sure. I'm sad that's like one of the only sets of pictures that I know I fucking lost when my phone got fucked up at one point. But again, that there is the potential that those naked photos are somewhere on someone's hard drive. I also don't think I'm like attractive enough to actually have something like an OnlyFans where I'm posting naked pictures constantly to get people to subscribe to see me naked. Like, I'm not that type of attractive, I don't think, but no chalices again. Bummer, dude. It says there's 300 and like, I just am not seeing it personally, you know? Ooh, there's a thing over there. A bear, oh god. And a wolf. You have contracted yellow tick. Your speed is being drained. Like a tick, like a, okay, no, that's TIC. Never mind, I'm being stupid. Cure disease, yeah, I'll drink one of these fuckers. That should have done it, right? Bro, that would have got... I had a minus to my agility and speed for almost the entire game, and I just now realized I had to drink a cure disease potion. That's just fucking fantastic. Oh man. I also think, I know we've discussed this before, Ruggy, but I think you're right about how they calculate the amount of people actively viewing you. I feel like they stop counting lurkers to some capacity. At least, like, on our end. Who knows if that's true on their back end. Oh, hell yeah. That was a good death. Bandit Hedge Wizard. It's another bandit camp. Okay. Oh, duh. Like an actual camp of bandits. Yes, I see now. Do-do-do, This has been a successful day, even though I don't think I've really been doing that much. Don't go south. Can we? Cannot wait when enemies are nearby. Got it. Guess we'll head towards this abandoned mine or whatever. I don't think I feel like fighting all the bandits. Wait, do I? Maybe I should be fighting all these bandits. Like there could be a chalice up here somewhere, I assume. Draw power from the well. Trying to figure this out the other day with an average of 25 viewers and no raids. It told me my max viewers at one time was 53. Yeah, I don't understand it, dude. That says to me that, like, there's a lot more people lurking who maybe don't even have accounts, you know? Like, because people do that. I did that for almost a fucking year before I made one. Over a year, actually. I originally made this account so that I could tell a Mario Brothers, well, like a video game jazz cover band that they were awesome. That's how I ended up on Twitch with an actual name. But I feel like I get the same thing, dude. Like I know obviously a lot of the people that watch me also watch other people I know, and I know when those people go online, I often do take a bump, which is fine, dude. Like, I understand how things work. I'm not really butthurt that people will prefer other things to me. But, like, it just seems really obvious at times that they're doing something to the numbers in a way that, like I feel it's on, as I said, it's on our end that they show us this number, but the one that they show their advertisers and stuff is like the end with the actual number. I'm also still thinking about going back to showing ads again. If I can make it so that I actually take the break, I feel like I probably should actually be taking the break. I don't know. We'll see what I think another time. I really would have less problem with it if the fucking ad thing told you when the ads were actually starting, and not just like, okay, this is when they could be starting now, and then they start like a minute fucking later. I know it bothers you too. Because I kind of think I'd like to get rid of pre-rolls again. Yeah, dude. That's my biggest complaint. I'm not even like that pissed off that they make me have the choice of mid-rolls or pre-rolls. Like, I get that it's gotta make money, and I'm not like a huge streamer. Like, but it's the fact that the thing they want me to use doesn't even work the way it's supposed to. Oh no, vampires. Oh, that's a witch hunter. Wait, no, a vampire witch hunter, not it. Stupid. I'm stupid. that's the biggest gripe, dude. Because there are so many things that you could do that, like, you could... It doesn't let me automate stuff, is really my issue. Like, if I want to run an ad, and it's supposed to happen every X amount of time, like, I should be able to pretty much force myself to take the break. Like, the bot that we use can do almost anything, dude. It should, like, it should make a noise, and then pop up my, like, it's time for an ad, dumbass, or whatever. And then, like, it gives me a few seconds to say something before it just automatically goes to a clip show like you have. And it's really bothersome for, like, I guess I don't know how I feel about that, but if I wanted to throw a rerun on, like, me reading, like, I feel like that would be a good time for me to run ads, right? If I just had that shit on, and it was like every hour you had to wait 3 minutes and, like, go take a piss or whatever. But I can't automate it. I can't pause myself because it won't tell me exactly when things are happening. It's infuriating. Like, obviously there's other issues with them running ads and all that shit, but from the creator standpoint that I stand in, that's my biggest beef. That's all I want, man. Just start when you say you're gonna start. And always be the same amount of minutes. Like, as I said, so I just want to be able to automate it. The bot has the technology. It could just be running a timer the whole fucking time. And every 30 units of time, it resets the timer and does the thing you want it to do. Oh my god, this place is so up and down, twisty. I'm not with this. Ultimately, I make more money. More people get a chance to see me with minerals, but holy shit, they're annoying. Yeah. Totally get it, man. Like, I turned them off because I realized that most of the newer people that were coming in because, like, of places I was hanging out. It was like Jace and Direwolf and stuff started showing up more people. So people from your stream and people from my friend Shy's stream that I'm friendly with, like, so I didn't really feel like I needed, like I was keeping people out, you know, because I was only really getting people in through that means. But now I'm seeing a lot more people just kind of meandering in, and I'm wondering if I should go back to mid-rolls. Not gonna lie, the extra money is also nice. Even though, like, with my viewership, it's probably only gonna be 12 to 20 bucks, but that's still, like, money that I'm not getting for no reason, kind of. But I would want to do it the way you do it. I'd probably take all my clips and just put them into a clip show, or, like, you have to do something. I like the idea of doing something for it, so it's not just a void time. Like, it is, because you're not there, but at the same time it kind of isn't. So, what? What is this room? Why is the map so shitty? Like something is above me? Because, like, this should just be... But there's nothing there. That's so weird. Like, this one goes underneath this, but this is this, so it, like, loops over top of itself? What? Here we go. And obviously, I'm sorry, but anyone that's just like, I won't watch an ad ever, is just kind of being a dick. I understand this, too. Like, I am... Oh, that's weird. I'm, like, very much on board with not having to watch a ton of them. But I don't know, growing up with TV in the period of time when I did, 3 minutes an hour isn't bad, and we should all be, I'm saying this hypocritically, at 3.5 hours not having gotten up. We should all get up every once an hour, and even if it's just stand up. Son of a bitch, where the fuck am I going, dude? Oh, nowhere. There's nowhere else to go. Right? How do I get out of here? Oh, not this way. God damn it. I mean, cable TV is 90 minutes of ads every 7 minutes. 3 minutes an hour is very tame by comparison. Yeah. I know a large part of it is that everybody got spoiled, like, with ad blockers working really well and, like, people not really doing mid-roll commercials in YouTube and, like, I get it, but I normally just mute the tab and, like, do something else and go back to it. 90 seconds every 7 minutes. If you're lucky, like, I feel like it's more than that. But I also just am probably getting hyper aware seeing them. Because I don't really see a lot of ads. This way? But this is not a way up. Game needs a fucking grappling hook, dude. Or the ability to climb. I hope the next one has either of those abilities. Like, jumping is dope and all, but why can I not just fucking climb up that shit? Like, look at it. That is definitely rough. I don't know what's going on with that texture. But this is definitely, like, you could probably climb up that. Or one could probably climb up that, I guess I should say. I'm not sure if I currently could climb it up it. 2 o'clock. Do I want to... When do I want to stop? Tomorrow, I'll probably be, again, like, starting a little later, because I generally like to take a couple hours to bother Ugblut while I wake up when he streams. Because I find it fun. What am I doing, dude? Do I just go down here? I have a teleport spot back up, so... Let's do this shit. I walk too fast. Literally, like, jumping down. Okay, we're gonna have more bandits, I think. Ooh, and a cave over there. Okay. Where are you? I see you now, bitch. Bandit Edge Wizard. Get that people hate its ads, I hate them too. It's when they start personal attacking streamers. Yeah. I'm not down with that either. Because you really kind of don't have a choice. It's either pre-rolls or mid-rolls, and there's arguments for both, you know? Like, I know a lot of people who will watch a pre-roll and then watch a person. I kind of don't. Like, I want to say that I would, but I don't. It bothers me. I will generally leave. And it's spoiled to say I can't sub to you, but you're supposed to entertain me for 3 to 4 hours without ads giving you income. Yeah. Even though obviously for most of us it's like a hobby and a side gig, it's not like... I can't get up there? It doesn't matter, it still takes time and effort and stuff, dude. I just can't get up there. Teleport back to Fort Nassau. Naso? Naso? It is a hobby, but to say streamers deserve nothing. Yeah, dude. Well, it's the same thing with, like, And I know a lot of people that do this too. Like, I obviously love making things for people. Like, I love the fact that I now have a talent where I can draw like video game sprites for you and stuff and just give them to you because you're my friend and I love you. Like, that's cool to me. It's also kind of like when too many people start to like want stuff like that, it's bothersome if they don't offer some kind of money, because then it's not like, it's not just me saying, I'd like to draw Uglet this sprite. It's, oh dude, you have this skill, will you do this for me? It's like, yeah, but also like, no? Like, I know you're the same, like you don't exactly draw things super fast and you're very meticulous and particular about how things look, and like I might spend hours drawing something that looks like it doesn't deserve that much time, but it's not for other people to decide. It's that same idea though. And it's even worse against streamers because a lot of people think that streaming doesn't take anything out of you. You're just playing video games, dude. Like, whatever, man. It's so easy. Like, no, it's not. It's not just me playing video games. You don't want ads, get better ad blocker, or pay for turbo, which is less than subbing to all your fucking streamers. Yeah, exactly, Shy. Bottom line, you shouldn't demand others' time for nothing. Exactly. And like, like, if you three come in and harass me about something like that, that's completely different. You're all like very good friends of mine, or my cousin. Like, my cousin can pretty much come in and say anything that's not TOS, and he's not gonna get banned, dude. He's like one of the 3 people in my family I like and actually talk to. Oh my god, if my manager asks me, how's your gaming, one more time, I know, dude. I tried to explain to a good friend of mine that it's work, dude. Like, I enjoy this, but it's also draining. Like, good streamers have to pretty much never stop talking. At least in my opinion. Like, I'm not here to just watch a dude play a video game. I'm here to listen to someone doing something while I'm also doing. This is not on the map, is it? Oh, it is. Okay. I cannot manage to explain to him how much work it is. I know, dude. I can't even explain it to, like, my parents' generation don't understand it at all. Because they don't, like, they don't have, they were never part of a LAN party. This is an online LAN party, essentially. We all hang out playing our own video games and doing our own thing. The only difference is only one person is talking. Like, with speech. It's awkward when I get too high and stop talking and I'm like, oh fuck. Yeah. I mean, you're still a very good streamer. Like, I generally enjoy hanging out there. I normally bounce because there's just so much other shit I need to do. Or like, I'll super lurk. But that's when you notice and you called me out on it. I'll be there for like 4 hours and say 2 things. But there's almost always going to be the Keck W comes out of nowhere because I've just been lurking the whole time, waiting for the laugh. That's why you made that emote? Yeah, I dig it, dude. But I've seen, like, it's a mistake I see in a lot of the smaller streamers, like, because I'll definitely go into, like, anywhere from 1 to 10 viewers if it's something I want to watch. And a lot of people, like, especially the 1 viewer people that I know are, like, in some ways really trying. Like, you have to keep up the monologue, dude. That's the big thing. If you have a good voice, it helps too, because then people want to listen to you, and if you have exciting things to talk about, sure, but like, you can pretty much be reading the phone book as long as you're saying something. I mean, you've seen the stuff I talk about. Most of it doesn't have anything to do with this game I'm playing. I know you do. I don't call out anyone unless it's a mod I need. Yeah. I normally start to slip out of your stream somewhere around like 5 or 6 my time, because that's normally when I start to get to the point where I'm like, I don't want to actually do anything anymore. And I kind of want to, either I'm focusing on my own game more, Or someone else is probably going to start streaming and I'm tired of having 2 or 3 streams up. I do that a lot too. Like, I'll mod for you and Ugblood at the same time, and then like, sometimes if Ugblood signs off, I might also just bail for like 3 hours and come back later. You either need to be constantly interacting with people or have God to your edge of your seat gaming. Yeah, exactly. You need you time. Like, yep. Gotta recharge the old battery. Because again, even though like, I know you don't care if I do something mod-wise really, but like I care. Like, I feel like I have to do these things. Oh my god, is this the spot where the edge of the world gets all funky? Where I couldn't find this fucking, this cave? I think it is. Yeah, because there's 2 caves down there. And there's a 3rd cave that you just can't find. Oh my god, I'm awake at normal. What the fuck? What's up, Maul? How you doing, dude? Like, waste your channel points and clear the queue? That's a running gag between you and I. Because you know I don't care what you play. Like, I'm always gonna come hang out for at least a chunk of the time. Even if it's like I'm not really into shmup, and it's fine if you want to play a shmup, dude. Like, you've been having a blast with the Guardian Legend, and that's like half shmup. But like, I'm not gonna pay attention to it as much. And of course I'm gonna waste, like, I don't know. I feel like I've gotten you to play Simon's Quest Randomizer enough that I can pay the 25k channel points a couple times and just wipe the points. Like, I'm not giving them back to me. I clear the queue, so you can't give them back. Hold on a second. Okay, my brother's cat was howling and I wanted to hear if there was like something else going on. Yeah, what's up, Jersey? How you doing, dude? Happy Tuesday. Today is Gamba Day, so I was planning to wake up later. Oh well. Wait. Gamba Day. Where are you, dude? I know you were in Hawaii for a while or something, so like, I don't even know, like, what time zone, or what time is it to you? How do I get over there? You're at home now? Okay, yeah, so you are actually awake at like a people hour. I always forget, because I know you travel for what you do, so brain no hold all info anymore. Jesus Christ, this cliffside. During TwitchCon week, I went to Vegas on Tuesday, left, flew to Hawaii on Friday for work, then home on... Yeah, see, that's why I couldn't fucking remember where you were, dude. I know I tried for a bit, and I'm like, my brother in Christ, what the fuck? I hate that I should be leaving for work right now, and I'll just get there 40 minutes early. Yeah, that fucking sucks, Huggy. I wouldn't be down with that. Is that because of the time change? Because of the fallback? Ooh, what is this? Have I been over here? Yeah, motherfucker, I went to 2 different states in a week. Yeah, and not like traveled through the states. Legitimately went to them and visited. Too much information. Honor the 9 and do your duty. Pray at my chapel altars to receive my blessings. See, I wish I could put a mark on the map, so I knew where this way shrine of Akatosh was. No such luck. No, because they pushed my start time back 30 minutes. That's even worse. How goes the Elder Scrolling? It goes well, dude. I've basically become an all-around mage. I've got high destruction, alteration, illusion, and mysticism. I've also... this sword is mostly for show. I don't really use it that much. As you can see, I've added some modded content that's certainly something sometimes. But there's also been really gorgeous things, like that whole waterfall. Hawaii's nice though, just need to actually go there on vacation. I wish our 7-Elevens were like theirs. I wish people embraced spam here like they do there. What about alcoholism? No alcoholism. No, I'm not an alchemist. I started doing Mage Guild's quests and gave up. I'm actually on one Mage quest. So I added a mod for Mage quests, and the Mage quest that I was given was go find these 10 or 12 specific chalices, but there's also a bunch of fake ones. And they should be in like caves near lakes and rivers. So I started looking there, and I got a few, and I'm like, nothing's really happening. I went back to the dude, nothing happened. But then I picked up a bunch more, and suddenly I got a prompt for the quest, and I'm like, okay, I guess I keep going. I picked up a few more and didn't get any, so I looked it up, and there's 300 of them. Most of them fake, and only 10 to 12 real ones. I think I'm finding the real ones. I think they are the chalices of knowledge, and they're given away by the fact that they're not in bags or just sitting there. They're sitting there, and they have like a magic flame above them. I just want to know what this dude wants, man. 2 for $3 spam masubi. Yo, that sounds good. I can understand complaints about spam, such as like, it's very salty if you don't get the low sodium stuff. That's fair. Maybe you don't really like the texture. That's also fair, but like spam has a really nice smoky flavor. I'm very glad that my grandfather... Okay, this sounds fucked up, but I don't mean it that way. I'm glad that my grandfather was stationed in Greenland during like the Korean War era, and that he developed a taste for spam, brought it home, and shared that taste for spam with my mother and his daughter and my grandmother, who then shared spam with me. I'm very pleased by these things. Grampy Hank was a legend for many reasons. Yeah, dude. That's definitely one of them. I'm also bummed that, like, I have a feeling I would have gotten along with him for at least until my teens, and then he probably would have hated me for a while. Dude was a farmer. I really wish I had been taught, like, those kinds of farming skills. Like I know he made that side yard had the best soil I have ever seen. And in this area where it's just like sandy bullshit topsoil, he died when I was 2, like 2.5. So I think you were 1, dude. That's one of my first memories is of his funeral, like after his funeral, and it's really weird because I'm being carried by an adult, and everything is oddly proportioned to how I proportion things now. It's very interesting. Come on down to Kentucky, I'll show you a trick or two. Yeah, dude, I would love that. Kentucky, huh? I could add that to the list. I'm sure there's actually something beautiful there for me to look at, right? Come from a long line of farmers. I feel like I found this out recently in one of your streams. You mentioned it when I was lurking one day. I'd love to know that stuff. I can't really spend much time outside anymore because of the sun issue, but like, I'd still like to know. The whole area is a woodland wonderland. I would likely dig it then. It's definitely the part of New Jersey I enjoy. Which I know everybody thinks to themselves, there's none of that in New Jersey, and I'm like, a huge portion of the state is woods and farmland. There's so much soy and corn all over the fucking place. Just not in my area. I'm a shore kid. He worked for the power company but got into agriculture because he liked it. I thought he grew up on a farm. That's almost more interesting in some ways. Like, I knew he worked for the power company. They still, like, well, until very recently, maybe they do still give out, they gave out an award in his name from that company. And, like, the Optimist Club and stuff. Apparently he was, like, a big fish in a little pond. He did farm on summer break starting as a kid. Yeah, I thought so. I feel like he might have been strict though, and that's probably where he wouldn't have liked me for a certain chunk of my life. Amazing how they think nothing of the fireballs that hurled past them. Yeah, right, dude? I love when that happens though. Okay, so if I'm in the middle of a crowded street in a city and I accidentally cast a fireball, I want people to run in fear and be like, sorcery! And just like, in fear. I like that idea. But I don't necessarily want that to transfer to the enemies that I'm missing when I'm walking around. Mom says he was a strict German type guy. Yeah, I have a feeling that's where him and I probably would have butted heads. Because I very much became, in a lot of ways, like I have to follow my own path. I'll take advice. You've seen it, I take advice from you. But I don't just listen to listen. If you can't be in the sun long though, it's going to be tough to grow much, I know. The issue is I basically have the same sensitivity to light that someone who gets, like when you have a migraine, that's how my sensitivity to light is. Which is why it's often, like today, dark in my room. There are periods where I can have more light, but like sunlight especially, I'm gonna assume it's the UV. It just is like instant murder. Which sucks. I've had a friend try to tell me, like, just go outside and expose yourself to it more, and I'm like, you don't understand, like, the first year or so of my issue, I tried to go walking outside a lot for at least like 15 to 30 minutes a day during the sunshine, and it was just like hell. You need a greenhouse. Hell yeah, dude. I would love that, man. I have actually like a grow tent. I originally bought it to try and have one place I could put my mining rig a couple years ago so the heat would stay in there and I would only have to worry about cooling that. That idea just never happened. But then I wanted to grow stuff for a while, but I have issues getting places, so it's like, okay, I could get the soil once, but like, I can't be constantly paying for someone to bring me topsoil, you know, like, and fertilizer and stuff. That's just like, at that point, it just makes more sense to have someone bring me a vegetable. Vampire Patriarch. This was a fucking orc vampire? Neat. Why can't it be dark all the time? I have dark vision, I don't care. Yeah, I've always been somewhat sensitive to light. So I've always had good dark vision, but the problem with good dark vision is that, like, if you're doing something like driving down the road at night, I don't know, I got halos even before my issues. And, like, bright flashing lights were often painful to me even before my issues. Like my newer issues. It's one of the things that made me a very good lighting person in theater, though, is that I could detect subtle changes in light very well, and see subtle changes in light very well without a lot of training to do so. That way you can plant and grow and plant things without subjecting yourself to the elements. I love that idea. I wish I lived somewhere where I could have a greenhouse. Honestly, dude, I just want to be able... I would start with, I wish I could grow my own weed legally. I often don't realize I don't have my headlights on. Understandable. And that sucks because, like, I assume it's similar to mine, where, like, if you have good dark vision, like, light hurts, dude. Like, it's not necessarily the worst pain, but, like, now it's the worst pain. Like, it starts... I don't notice it at first because it starts subtle. Unless I open a door or something and it's immediately a bright flash, like, it starts subtle and it builds up behind the back of my eyes until suddenly I realize I'm in like excruciating pain, and I have been for a long time. It's like putting the frog in the boiling water. You have to slowly turn the heat up. It's like that same thing. And then I also get like, I can get nauseous with too much light now too, which I don't like. Don't give cops a reason to fuck with you though, absolutely. I mean, the lights aren't just for you to see, it's to be seen as well. That's the big issue. Haven't had actual grass in years. I'm all about the vape these days, which is totally cool. I like the newer style vape. You're talking like dabs and shit, right? Like the oils? As opposed to like vaping the flower. I never liked vaping the flower. That didn't do it for me. The newer oils and stuff do. I like smoking it, man. I'm never gonna not like smoking it. Yes sir, disposable vape pens with dabs in them. Yeah, that's good shit. I mean, I like the edible stuff as well, but edibles are different. The dabs still get me the same kind of high as flower, so like, that would be something where if I really had to, I could switch to that. I like the smell, I like the taste, I like...
Stop! You violated the law.
What? Do I resist arrest? Or do I pay the gold? Edibles hit me different as well. Dabs and flower give me the head high. Like, yeah, so like... The reason I didn't like vaping flower back in the day when people did that more, like before dabs, is that it only gave me the head high and none of the body high.
You have committed crimes against Sky.
Yes, indeed I have.
What say your defense?
Edibles hit me... It's like eating a painkiller. It's very much more like an opiate. You get more body high. You still get head high, but it's like... It's just fundamentally different. The flower and the dabs both give me both. I get the head high, and I get the relaxation of the body high, where you feel like a little bit cloudy throughout yourself. I guess I'll pay the gold.
That's too bad. Okay.
You can... I don't even care what you just took from me. I guess they were mad about me murdering that lady, huh? Where was I? Oh, I think I was just right here. Truly. Yeah, it's interesting. One of the things I've hated about the scheduling of weed is that, like just having seen what it does, like the positive things that it does as well to people. Like, flower treats all my fucking... most of my anxiety, a chunk of my depression, and at this point just helps me feel normal again, because you know, when you wake up feeling like a different person one day, it's hard to feel normal sometimes. I also find that, aside from just liking being stoned the way that people like to have a buzz from drinking, if I have some form of THC, and it's not CBD, it's specifically THC, because I've done the experiments. If I have some form of it, even just a tiny bit, once a day, I am just more regulated in mood. My mood does not bounce around as much. I don't feel as depressed, or any of that shit. Like, I feel more stable. Like, literally stable. CBD gives me a headache, strangely enough. It just didn't do anything for me. Someone gave me like a really concentrated, just like, essentially like one of those vial shots that people, I don't know if kids these days still do those, but the shots you used to buy in vials. THC, especially indica, helps alleviate. See, that's interesting to me. For me, I tend to I think we've had this conversation in your stream, but we're both generally kind of baked, so I'm totally fine having it again. For me, I prefer... Mine is sativa during the day, indica before bed if I have, like, my way. Indica makes me want to sleep more. Whereas I like just get... I actually sometimes even get an energy boost when I smoke, because it's like all the energy that was going into my anxieties now is freed up. Which also tends to make me slightly more creative, I think. Just because, again, the energy isn't bound up in something negative like anxiety. It gets freed to do other shit. And my general nature is one of creativity, or like creative thought at least. It's so hit and miss for me. Sometimes sativa is great, other times it kicks my anxiety. That's interesting. See, these are the types of things that I feel like science could be looking into if the federal government hadn't decided that weed bad because them non-white people smoke it a lot. So we need a war on that stuff so we can put all non-white people in their place. Oh, and to those degenerate white people who also smoke it. I think it's more so about the dosage. If I take too much, for sure it's... yeah, again, it's interesting to me, because for me it's like, I pretty much just want the strongest weed I can find. Always. Like, I never want... If I have my choice of the stuff that's like 20 to 30% THC, as far as flower goes, which is like the higher end, I think 35 is like the highest I've seen. I want that. I don't want the... I want to smoke less weed and get more effect, generally speaking. I feel like that's the ideal, right? Yeah, dabs get up to 88. I'm not surprised. I know at one point I was doing like 75 or something, I think I had.
You're not supposed to be in here.
Is that so?
Please, I am
Avenge.
barely a week ago.
Yes, I will do that.
Exhausted mind is not fun.
You can easily go overboard. Yeah, I'm just thinking of like... They pretty much just now, recently, have gotten to the same quality of weed that they used to have in the early 2000s when I went to college. There was like a bunch of really huge busts that happened that pretty much set back the THC content of weed by like several decades. And I remember I used to smoke that shit in a 6-foot bong, and it's still like never got... I guess there's specific strains once in a while will do it to me. Dwarven offhand sword? I guess that's a sword. It wouldn't shock me if those were like really strong sativas though. It would make more sense. Like they say, a dab will do ya, yeah, exactly. I'd honestly really like some fucking mushrooms. Finally, science in the last couple decades has realized that, like, what I realized from my own experience the first time I took mushrooms is true. Doing hallucinogens in the right frame of mind around the right people does something very positive for you. It's very much like a reboot. It's like rebooting the computer. Like all your caches get flushed out and you just kind of are more centered again. Rooms is what I want, even microdose. Yeah, dude, microdosing does the same thing. I mean, I would love to trip with you, like a real trip at some point, because I'm a very good trip buddy. But you need to be in the right place at the right time to do an actual trip. Microdosing is very much like smoking strong weed, though. The bigger difference is that, at least for me, is it's more of a body trip, with more of a body high, and colors. Colors get really amazing, just like they do when you do a real trip. Done with mushroom, I'm afraid. I've tripped many times, but the last time was a bit overwhelming and eye-opening. Yeah, dude. It can be that way. Absolutely. It also just... I feel like most people need to hallucinate at least once in their life under the influence of a hallucinogenic mushroom. Like, with some guidance, obviously. It completely changes something about you, I feel. and not in a negative way. Like, I'm sorry, but when people say to me, something is quote-unquote just a hallucination, that tells me that they have never hallucinated themselves, because if you've actually hallucinated, you realize that for you, the hallucination is reality. Like, yes, for other people you are just hallucinating, but for you, from your perspective, it is the reality of the moment. And it's really mind-opening to see that something as small as eating this mushroom can completely change reality for you. It's very different. My last time was not the right place or right time or right people, and my dad just passed away at the time, so it's, oh yeah, dude, that's like a whole bag of stuff you don't want to be looking into. I want to say lucky, but not necessarily lucky. I was very skilled at knowing when to take mushrooms, and who to take them with, and where to take them. I never had a bad trip, because I always knew, like, I don't know, it just kind of came intuitively what to do and how to avoid it. Wickedly emotional, and I was not amongst good company. Yeah, if you're not around good company, it's not good, because you just soak up everything around you, and a lot of things get magnified very easily. See, man, I guess I really could be like a counselor of various things. If only being a shaman was a real job, dude. If only. I felt unsafe, which exacerbated the whole problem. Yeah, that's fucking terrifying. Because again, like, the bad trip is your reality in the moment, and bad trips can get bad, dude. Like, I've never had it personally, but I've seen, like, other people around me have it while I'm just in blissful idiot land. And it always comes down to the same stuff we're talking about. It's always approached with the wrong mindset, in the wrong frame of mind. Otherwise, though, if you have, like, if it's going good for you and you are with the right people and stuff, holy fuck, is that great stuff. You didn't die? What are you? You must have a name or something. That was like my 10th or so trip, so I've been to the other side enough times, but that one is a doozy, yeah. I honestly can't even count the number of times that I took hallucinogens of various sorts. Like, I was very much into them in high school and shortly after, because honestly, like, one of the most, like, deepest searches of my life has to do with consciousness. And it's like, once you realize that how things can change from a simple chemical, I don't know, I was compelled to see what different trips were like and how they compared, and pretty much did experiments on myself, because there's really, like, you can't really do an experiment that deals with your own inner subjectivity from the standpoint of normal science, like, because the standpoint of normal science is outside looking into things. So, like, I did the only type of experiment I could, controlled whatever variables I could as much as I could, but again, it's about my own subjective experience, and you can't get that from science, really. Well, as we currently use science, anyway. It's honestly probably one of my bigger gripes with it in general. It's fine and gives good insights to study the human psyche from the outside, because you can then obviously apply a lot of it to yourself. There's still something lacking when you're not studying it from the inside. And I just miss being high on mushrooms, and you're having a good time with everybody, and you get to that point where, I don't know, I just assume it happens to most people, where you just want to go for a walk You want to be out there walking around, and there was nothing more fun to me than it being like a nice warm day, and I'm out there with like, 3 or 4 of my best friends just chain smoking fucking Newports or whatever, and feeling like one of the best feelings of it is the feeling like you're standing on the top of the world and the world is a ball, not like an egotistical I'm on top of the world, or even an ecstatic I'm feeling on top of the world, but like you're walking on a ball that the world is and it's turning underneath you. I miss that shit. And just like wandering into the 7-Eleven and hoping to God that the dude that owns it and runs it isn't going to call the cops on you for you obviously being fucked up when you walk in, and you're staring at the colors on this fucking like candy bag for like 10 minutes, or you're just wandering around because you're lost in colors. Like, I miss that kind of shit. I miss being a degenerate. Well, what society considers a degenerate anyway. I had a lot of fun. Discovered a lot of things about myself. Used to have a whole routine, man. It was like, go to my one friend's house, eat the mushrooms, smoke some cigarettes, always have weed to smoke, like always. Generally have like one dude who's just hanging out, not eating the mushrooms. And his job is to just like be stoned all day and make sure nobody like tries to stick their hand in the blender or something stupid, which really rarely ever happens. I feel like I've seen a lot of people trip, and I've never once seen anybody do anything like that level of dumb. Get lost outside their own fence, screaming for me because they couldn't find me anymore. That definitely happened. That was one of the weirder trips I've ever taken. He was the only thing in the universe that looked normal. The only thing that looked normal was the other person tripping with me. It was so fucking weird, dude. Cool experience. Everything else about that trip sucked, as far as like how you felt and the visuals it gave you and things, but that part was really cool. I've just been rambling about hallucinogens for like 30 minutes. The subject I'm passionate about. Actually, I guess it's more that I have a good amount of life experience in it. It's funny though, I never really got into like most of the hard stuff. I liked coke a little bit for a while, but that like just, I realized it took away 2 of the things I liked most in life, sleeping and eating, and like I just gave up on that. That wasn't cool anymore. Never wanted to do anything harder. Problem with psychedelics is that you run that lottery. Someone having underlying schizophrenia, psychedelics will bring that to the surface. Though this is on the rare side, I've heard of it happening. Yeah, absolutely. Oops, that's the wrong spell. That's one of those things where it's like, this is why you need to be around the right people and know the right stuff. And I feel like there are probably symptoms and things that if we as a society were more trained in what to look for, that you'd probably know beforehand. Rare though, thankfully. Yeah, like I never had anybody do that. Actually, no, I guess I kinda did. It wasn't schizophrenia, but it was definitely paranoia. Like, the dude was one of my really good close friends, and we ate like really strong mushrooms or really strong hallucinogens once, because the kid was really into it. Like, he had eaten a bunch of mushrooms with us, done acid and stuff, but we ate one hallucinogen and he just like freaked out and left. Was like, told me I was trying to kill him and stuff, and I'm like, you begged me to do this drug with me. My friend tripped amongst others once, a group trip. One of them has that problem and went and tried to open their throat with a kitchen knife. That's wild, dude. It's a shame, too. Because I feel like, in most cases, it's actually a positive. Like, there's a reason why a lot of tribal peoples use hallucinogens as a rite of passage. It does something to you. They never tripped before and had the underlying schizophrenia. Yeah, that's the fucked part. I'm not sure. Like, I generally make the assumption that if we all knew more that there were probably signs, but I don't know enough about it. I never really studied abnormal psych that much. It was not one of my interests. I was more into like the Jungian depth psychology and stuff like that. Things that are looking for the underlying structure of the mind rather than like studying abnormal psyches. I know some stuff just from, having read, but it can be good, but some people don't need to be anywhere near it, yeah. There are definitely people that could use it. That's true, any drug. Very, very true point. There are people where, like, for me, as we've discussed, like, weed legitimately keeps me from, like, suicidal depression and crazy anxiety and all that other shit, and emotional instability and all this other stuff. But there are people, like, the shitty stereotype that the hardcore conservative person thinks of, like the wasteoid stoner person, that I've seen that happen to people. Not a lot. Most people are nothing like that. But I've definitely seen it happen to at least one person in my childhood. It's the same with, as you said, any drug. You could drink that first time and then suddenly, like, you're the alcoholic of that group, I don't think I'm an alcoholic. I was definitely a fucking lush, though. That was more escapism. When you don't really like where you're living and you don't really like a bunch of things, alcohol is probably a better escapist drug than weed in a lot of ways. You think less. Even Tylenol. Fuck that shit, dude. Fuck acetaminophen so hard. That is like the scariest thing, and they're just like, have that shit over the counter. I think it's awful we throw the baby out with the bathwater when it comes to drugs, though. It's true. We should be more about, like, if there's a drug that has a very good use for most people, or a large percentage of people, we should be studying that drug for those people. Like, there's no reason to think that there's one way to do things. We get stuck in this mentality, and I can't decide exactly where in society it comes from, but, like, I guess maybe it's the strong belief in, like, one cause, one effect style causality, but, like, there's essentially chaos that you have to deal with when you get to certain levels of complexity that just don't break down into simple things like that. I am a drinker, but I hate alcohol. Yeah, and I know for you, I'm sure it's at least partially escapist. Like, you deal with a lot of gruesome, terrible things during the day. You need something to just fucking back up. Puritan ideals, in my opinion. That's definitely part of it. I brought up Puritanism's negativity earlier. Just in the fact of, you're talking about working just to work. Like, work itself as purpose in life and stuff, and, like, that's all definitely Puritan. Knobs of Revelation, what is that? I should have looked at that. Detect life 25 feet on self. Huh. Neat. Man, I could just have that on a piece of armor, huh? I'm not really into Puritan ideals, I guess. I'm not really into the idea that you should be repressing things and suppressing them, and, like, that it doesn't really seem to do what they think it does. Like, it doesn't make you a good person, really. It makes you a broken, fucked up person. Like, should you be ranting and raving and screaming at somebody all the time because you can't hold in your anger? No. You should be learning what is causing your anger, like why you are like that. Which you don't really do if you're just like suppressing it. But what do I know? I'm some stone dude on the internet with brain damage. Okay, so I think this is the way out, right? I have to go up. So that's like just a little thingy. No chalices. It's been a while since I found a chalice, hasn't it? I don't know, man. I feel like am I walking by them? Like, they're not supposed to be on dead bodies. They're supposed to be sitting around, or inside the sacks, or maybe even like in dressers and stuff, like in things. We're gonna wait here until it's light out. I'm tired of walking around in the dark. Who is that? Hold on a second, I just want to see what this message is from. Okay, well that's spam. But this one, I know this. Oh, okay. Sorry, my friend Tyler who I used to work with, sent me like, wow, that is so the company that we used to work for. Oh my god. Like they were very much the if you give them an inch they take a yard type of people. Fucking A, that was a good one. Really good. But yeah, I don't necessarily agree with like full-blown wild hedonism. Like I pretty much was a hedonist in a lot of ways during my teens and 20s when I was into just kind of drinking and partying and stuff. But I don't think hedonism is necessarily the way either. Oh, here we go, a shrine. Maybe this asshole will actually let me do his fucking quest. Still haven't found that cabbage or that yarn. I'm hoping Sheogoroth makes me like sew that cabbage to somebody's severed neck to like make it into a person or something. I want something weird. God damn it, how do I get up there? That wolf just ran on nothing. I saw that. That was literally nothing. I feel like Puritans didn't know the difference between some self-restraint and full-blown repression of everything. And I also find it kind of weird that, like, we eat Quaker oats is what they're called, and Quakers are like, I don't know if they're still around, but some of the stuff I remember reading about them were things that I found incredibly weird. Like, you could kind of see why people in England were like, you guys are fucking weird, you gotta go. I feel like that is probably true of a lot of stuff from that same era. Oh my god, really? Okay. I need to find this place. So then I can just teleport back here. The Beast's Maw. That is ominous. Alright, we can do this. After 3, I might call it here soon. The hunger is starting to get there, and I have to do at least a little prep. And I need to make coffee.
You take care
Super stoked to taste the seitan I made, though. Looked like it had a good texture, and I think I know the taste isn't going to be quite there. I didn't season it quite the way I wanted to. Oh shit, I'm almost at 99 willpower? You can't believe how easy it is. You just have to go a little crazy, and then, suddenly, it all makes sense, and everything you do turns to gold. Whatever that fucking means, dude. Whatever that fucking means. Shit. Yeah, I think maybe that's it. I am starting to get hungry. I know if I play more... Wait, first, we go back to that spot so I know what I was doing. We go back to the Beast's Maw. Oh, Jersey, if you're still lurking, I have to remind you that you need to watch Galaxy Quest with, fucking shit. Where was this place? Oh no! You need to watch Galaxy Quest. I demand satisfaction. Fucking shit. Where was it, dude? There was a shrine and stuff I wanted to find. No, don't travel to Imperial Bridge Inn. Oh my god, I'm this fucking stupid. Dagon Shrine, Witch Town, Burning Corpse, Bothia. Okay, there it is, thank god. Alright, I found it. Sorry for the odd noises, I just wanted to make sure that I saved right here. Oh, it's auto-saving, duh. Okay, let's go ahead and quit the game, flip around some things, put my face up larger so you can still barely see it. Turn on and turn down the music for myself. Yo, thanks everybody for hanging out. Any subs, follows, all that shit, always very much appreciated. I'll be back tomorrow, slightly later than today. Probably closer to like 1 or something, 12:30. Yo, thanks for lurking shy, always appreciate it. Let's see, who's around? I don't know if there's actually anybody I feel like raiding again today. Yeah, because like nobody's online that I want to help. So I'll just catch you all